let's get ready for madness. Shot rings out, booming through the arena. Bomb squad goes nuts, the whole city is screaming. Pyro goes wild, flames touching the ceiling. Every fan in attendance caught up in the feeling. You want violence? You know we got it in space, but you better hit the deck when C4 detonates and bring danger. Broken bodies and pain, so get ready for madness and remember the name. Straight for top, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. We bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. It's a battle in Boston, they're throwing down hardcore grab action in Chinatown. This is C4W, the best in the game. Most explosive rest for show on the net today. You want violence? You know we got it in space, but you better hit the devil, C4 detonates and bring danger. Broken bodies and pain, so get ready for madness and remember the name. Straight for top, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. For top, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. Throwing down hardcore grab action in Titletown. This is C4W, the best in the game. Most explosive wrestler show on the net today. You want violence? You know we got it in space, but you better hit the deck when C4 detonates and bring danger. Broken bodies and pain, so get ready for madness and remember the name. Straight for top, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. For top, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. For top, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness.
Welcome, everybody, to C4W Madness. I'm your host, Turnip Dangerous. How the hell is everybody doing tonight? As we come to the close of a Sunday evening here in the greatest city in the world, Boston, Massachusetts. We are in the bomb shelter, and I don't know about y'all, but I am ready for madness. I missed you guys so much last week. That is the exact card we're doing. The only difference is the match order. Shit's been weird the last couple weeks with my schedule. And not just my schedules, but with apparently some of our roster members' schedules. So we moved a couple matches around tonight. The matches themselves will happen as posted in the match cards section, though. But unfortunately, that order is null and void. Yummy, yummy. Love me some Red Bull. Just wish I hadn't brushed my teeth right before coming down here, because that was not a good combination. Hello, everybody. Take another sip. This time I'm going to do water. And even this has flavor, but... Oh, my daughter Jazzy in the chat. That girl's too sweet. Happy to see everybody. Magic, how the hell are you? Hope everybody's doing well. Thank you for coming in. And we are going to get things going here. Let me just check the ad clock. We got 17 before I need to run one or snooze. But we're going to go ahead and try it anyways and kick things off here. I don't want to make you guys wait too long, man. We already missed an entire week. I will be live again. Unfortunately, because my schedule sucks right now, we can't do Monday Night Madness. So I won't be live tomorrow night. But I will be live Wednesday night immediately following Dr. MF Tran, just like the good old days. So roughly around 10 p.m., we will be live on Wednesday night for Madness. So what we would have done tomorrow night, we're just going to move to Wednesday, back-to-back with the doc. It's going to be a great time. Cannot wait. We're just making some amendments to make the best of a stressful situation. So I appreciate everyone still coming, even on short notice, last second. Really means a lot. So, you know what, actually?
C4W, C4W,
Yes.
C4W, C4W, C4W,
Yes.
C4W, C4W, C4W. Yeah!
Oh, yeah. I'm going to start the prediction real quick. Don't vote on it. I'm going to end it, and then that way it saves, and I'm going to relaunch it. I'm going to hit us with a 90-second ad break just while we do the intro chit-chat here, so that we can get through that first match, because it is the tournament, tag team tournament, round 2 match, and I really don't want us to get interrupted. So ignore this prediction. Boom. I'm just gonna boom. That way it saves it. Start prediction tournament. Perfect. So it will work when I do it. All right. I'm going to hit us with a 90-second ad break just to keep that opening bout completely free. And what I will do is I will talk about the other matches that we have tonight. So if you're subbed, you'll know what's coming. If you're not subbed, you may be in for a surprise. I figure that's the safest way to do it. So 90 seconds on that ad break. And then when we come back, we are going to kick things down to the ring for our opening bout, that tag team tournament round 2 between the A-Show Enterprises, Jamal Ortiz and Jackie T, taking on myself and Dr. MF Tran. So I'm going to actually have to kick it down to Chris Christensen and make my way down there, which is perfect. So I got 90 seconds to go. Hurry up. Well, we come out second, so I got a little bit longer than that, but I'm going to kick it to Chris. Get his ass in here. I'm sorry, guys. Give us one moment, and I'll fix all this shit up, and we'll be good to go. Here we go with that ad break. I am excited. Going to be a good show tonight. We've got a debut coming in. Chef Rene Bouillon. I cannot wait. It's going to be fantastic. And I'm just filibustering until Mr. Christensen gets his ass in here. Please, sir. Someone go get him, please. All right, guys. I got to mute. Get the hell out of here for a second, and then we'll be all good. All right, hello everybody. Chris Christensen filling in here for a turnip. He's got to make his way down to ringside. To Gorilla Get Up with his partner, Dr. MF Tran, known as Chapter 13. They have been burning. They've been burning through competition as a team ever since Doc Tran showed up unannounced in Turnips. Matchup against Fat J. They have been back side by each, shoulder to shoulder, in cahoots, if you will, and I, for one, am here for it. I believe we are just about ready to kick things down ringside. Production's in my ear. They're telling me that we are, in fact, good to go. We are clear. Okay, fantastic. Then allow me to start that prediction for you. Chapter 13 and A-Show Enterprises here in this round 2. Winners of the tournament, of course, get a shot at the Open Tag Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, making their way to the ring, representing the A-Show Enterprises, he is an IWL Hall of Famer and the pinnacle of professional wrestling, Jamal Ortiz and Jackie T. Two of the toughest competitors on the entire roster, and we are going to see them go toe-to-toe, head-to-head here in this round 2 matchup. That is quite the ensemble there on the A-Show. Jamal Ortiz. Gotta love when weird shit like that happens. His t-shirt's so cool it had to phase through his suit. All 3 layers. And making their way to the ring, representing Turnip Club and Turnip Club Oscara, the team of Dr. MF Tran and the ACW Fusion Champion, Turnip Dangerous, Chapter 13. Oh, yes, Ninja, good point. Good point to bring up. I would love to tell you more about those titles. However, I know Turnip's gonna want to do it himself, so I best keep my mouth shut for now, but I'm sure he will touch on it a little bit later in the show. Oh, Chapter 13 looking ready to go here tonight. So too does the A-Show Enterprises. Looking like Jackie T and Turnip gonna start things off. Referee calls for the bell. Jackie so quick with that combination. Oh my goodness. Yes, the C4W Awards and Hall of Fame ceremony just merely less than a week away. It's crazy. It's going to be a very busy week here in C4W. That is for sure. All hands on deck behind the scenes to get us ready as we make our way into nuclear fallout later this weekend. Memorial Day weekend here in the States. That'll be, I believe, Saturday, the 24th. The night before it will be the Hall of Fame ceremony. Should be a wonderful weekend of action here on the most explosive wrestling show on the internet today. Oh, beautiful tandem offense by Jamal Ortiz and Jackie T. Turnip able to sweep the legs, though. Here he goes, springboards up into the corner. Oh, but he doesn't get all of it. He doesn't get all of it. Turnip's back seems to be hurting him. He missed out pretty wildly on that one. Oh, that heavy elbow we've seen implemented so many times by the pinnacle of professional wrestling. The A Show. Oh, tag it out to Jackie T. More tandem offense. Look at that. Look at that double teamwork in the corner. Attacking the bad knee of Turnip. Go for that pin. Turnip able to kick out at a 1 count. How has everybody been? We have missed you so much. We never liked taking a week off, especially since we went from being three shows a week down to just 2 shows a week, down to just 1 show a week. Magic getting the crowd detonating. He's out in the audience, causing a ruckus. There's a whole lot of ballyhoo going on out in the crowd. Jackie T going to the top rope. Turnip tagging out to the dock. Oh, nobody home. Turnip rolls to the outside. Jackie slamming her elbow into the canvas. Doc intercepts her. Taking her into the corner, slamming that head in. Oh, building up ahead of steam. Boom! Definitely excited to see the ruthless aggression and destruction that will take place in nuclear fallout. I have been very busy making and designing attires for the upcoming debut of LWO. Oh, fantastic. Hanging in there, Young Radish. Miss C4W definitely kept busy with the AC break. Oh, man. That is disastrous. I'm so sorry to hear that. Holy hell. Turnip laying everybody out. What's he got in mind? Irish whip. Oh. Meeting of the minds. Oh, what is going on here? We're going to lose the feed perhaps for 1 second. If it continues to blink wildly. Oh, Jamal's calling for it. He's setting it up. Yeah, Keith's an absolute bastard, and let me tell you, I've had enough. I'm calling him out once again. You, me, mano a mano, second time round. Wednesday night, you son of a bitch. Oh, Jamal with a knee. Yes, Wednesday night, the Young Radish, Chris Christensen's gonna handle some damn club business that's well overdue. When I beat the snot and piss out of Keith in the truck, we're gonna make him Keith in the ring, and then I'm gonna make him Keith in the hospital. Oh man, Turnip's not gonna be happy, but congratulations to Jamal Ortiz. He hasn't even cued the music yet. He's pissing his pants. What a jabroni. Congratulations to the A Show Enterprises as they get a big win over my boss and yours, Turnip Dangerous, and the former C4W champion, Dr. MF Tran. Chapter 13, not able to get it done tonight, but a great match nonetheless. We're going to give a moment, let Turnip get back to the gorilla position. And I actually have to swap places with him, so unfortunately, going to have to bid you guys adieu for now while I go beat the absolute piss out of a crybaby bitch boy and some guy who is apparently a chef from French Canada. So, I don't know much about one, don't care to know much about the other. Gonna slap the dog piss out of both, wish the Young Radish luck. Let's go. Oh yeah. That's a vibe. That's a vibe right there. You win some, you lose some. Shit happens. We did our best, but damn it. There's a reason Jamal Ortiz is the biggest signing in C4W history. He's the fucking A show. He comes with a resume larger than mine. And I have a pretty fucking decent resume. I love that song so much. They fed in something from the MLE, not from the upcoming, but that was our like lobby music during Elevation. They fed it in while Chris and I passed each other in the hallway. Gave him a little too sweet, wished him luck. He's going to need it. He's going against the two people on the roster that have my favorite theme music. So, I'm excited for this. We've got a three-way tussle. Three-way tussle, baby. We haven't had one of them yet. It's a three-way tussle. You may ask yourself, what is the difference on a three-way tussle? Well, I'll tell you. It's a triple threat match. Obviously, in a triple threat, there are no disqualifications. And it is elimination. So, it will not be one fall. That's basically what makes a three-way tussle. And I don't know what's under the ring. Could be anything. Could be anything. These three are pretty eccentric. Without wasting much more of our time, I'll get to chat and check everything out in a minute, but I'm going to start that prediction right now for you with 5 minutes on the clock. Get them bets in, and I will get it ready. Waiting for the people in the truck to give me word. Oh, word. Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a three-way tussle match here in the bomb shelter in beautiful Boston, Massachusetts. Making his way to the ring first, my young radish, C4W's digital media correspondent turned resident badass, Chris Christensen, the young radish of the Turnip Club. Let's see how he does. Wishing him the best of luck here. Oh, that's not nice. Sorry, I have teeth in my ear. He said Chris could go fuck himself. I think it's uncalled for. What do you mean he challenged you to a match? This Wednesday? Well, I love that. Yeah, it's official. I didn't even know about it, and it's official. Let's go. Oh, shit. My two favorite theme songs. Ladies and gentlemen, may I welcome to the ring my newest signing here on Madness from French Canada. Ho, 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 ho. Chef René Bouillon. We'll do a little kitchen-related dancing. Oh, yeah. Oh, gotta hit it with the pepper grinder. Flip the pancake. Oh yeah, I fucking love this theme song so much. Now we gotta toss the salad. It's not gonna be the dirty one you think it's gonna be. Hell yeah. Oh man, this song competes though. This song competes.
Under the spotlight, he stands alone.
You love the stash. They fucking love the stash. Oh, stat boost to Indy Hartwell. Make sure you guys stay on my ass if you redeem. I'm a bit distracted. It's good shit though. Here we go. I gotta date it. What is today? The fuck day is today's date? The Masked Man of Mystery, the former Lucha Star champion, the Midwest's own Mystery Mo.
Flying through the air, but sinking below. Gravity's cruel.
It's 18th, thank you.
Mystery Mo. He hides his face, he hides his soul.
We already have someone with the Breeze entrance.
Of pain, where
Castle Nova, and it fits him perfect.
a hero to some, but just a
Plus, the chef really likes showing off his 8-pack.
no one truly sees. Mystery Mo.
All right, fantastic. One of the weapons, a can of ravioli. That's fucking hilarious. That's so good. That prediction should be up and ready to go for the 5 minutes duration. Thank you guys so much for being here with me tonight. Seriously, it means the world to be back here again. We missed you last week. I did. I missed you guys very much. A lot. Oh, look at the young radish. He's got Chef Rene Bouillon. Oh, never mind. Woo! Look at that. Sorry, I'm going to blow out eardrums. But this is a wrestling. I'm on comms, man. I'm loud as shit. Let me turn myself down a little bit, though. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lanta. Here we go. That should be better. A little bit better. Although the audio does get pretty fucking loud around me. Chris Christensen putting those educated feet to good use, keeping wrist control on Chef Rene Bouillon. Making 5-star cuisine in French Canada. Oh shit, Mystery Mo laying a heavy elbow into the sternum of the young radish, Chris Christensen. This is a 3-way tussle. the Kobe entrance with the pancakes, yeah, that'd be good too. What about those titles? Sure, let's talk about them. We here in the team at C4W, we looked at the titles, where we had left off with them when the two shows departed for their road tour. There were some titles that were currently vacated in the Hardcore Championships. Both of them, women's and men's, had been vacated. If we remember, Arthur Blackwell was the final champion to hold the C4 Hardcore Men's Championship. Jojo Sakamoto of Turnip Club Oscura, the last woman to hold the C4 Hardcore Women's Championship. In this new era of intergender wrestling that we have done, we don't put it in every single division, but there's a time and a place for it. Will someone please fix that fucking feed? One moment. I don't know if that'll work, but I'll give it a shot. Feed's fucking useless. And I hope Chris whoops his ass on Wednesday. If these two don't beat him up, too bad. Oh, man. Oh, man. What? That right there is why it's called a 3-way tussle. Ain't nobody got nothing but embarrassed on that exchange. All three of them. Jesus. Story for another. Ooh, I am intrigued. Fear they've opened up a bit. Yes, so continuing with the titles. So the history books will now always say that Arthur Blackwell and Jojo Sakamoto were the last champions. Those championships are gone. The look of those championships are gone. Those are retired officially. They were great while they lasted. We loved them. What a strong, wonderful lineage both titles had during their year-long run. Great job. We loved those titles. In its place, we've had the Fight Pit title here, both men's and women's. And that makes sense in the Fight Pit to keep the men and the women separate, as it is an MMA style, show. I feel like hardcore, when it's anybody, any place, anytime sort of things, like traditionally speaking, what hardcore titles normally include, it just made more sense to merge those two, not the lineages. I wanted to keep them separated. I was very adamant about that, and because then it muddies up records and longest title reign and all that shit. So instead, we rebranded it. Hold on. I could give my boys some attention here for a minute. Oh my god, is that a fucking apple in the ring? I think that's an apple in... Okay. Oh man, Mystery Mo was raw, couldn't get over to break up that pin in time, but Rene Bouillon able to kick out. Over there in the corner, you can see the C4W shop logo. They are our next sponsor for a title. The other one that we've had in the past, of course, Core 4 Cares initiative. They sponsored the Women's Internet Championship. And then FJP, Fat J Podcast, they sponsor the FJP Internet Championship. And that one we have kept. The Core 4 Cares title we have retired. And now we have decided to open up the FJP Internet Championship to everybody, all genders. So, the FJP Internet Championship can be defended in any type of match. It's always been completely open, but now it's open to different genders as well. So, just like the Pinnacle title, just like the Open Tag Championships, and just like the C4W Shop Hardcore Championship, all intergender titles here on Madness Now. Yeah, that should cover everything about the titles. Momentarily forgot this ain't a kitchen. Oh, yes, indeedy. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Beautifully done, but Bouillon there to break up the pin. Sacre bleu. Hooking the leg once again. Christensen try to get the dirty pin. Anything goes, so the ref can't say shit. Leverage can be applied. Oh, yeah. Fucking mannequin arm? Really, Mystery Mo? Wow. Wow. What a wild assortment of bullshit from under the... Whoa! Look at that! Backslide. Mystery Mo didn't even try to break it up. He was so impressed. And it also is elimination, so he doesn't really have an incentive to. But, even so, I think he was just like, wow, what an exchange, fellas. Look at that. Chris turning him inside out. Hook of the leg, too. And a kick out by the Midwestern masked man of mystery. Need some malfunction. Probably not keeping him there. Interesting. Good. We can't wait to see him. Unless he's targeting me, but otherwise can't wait to see him. 2, 3, Mystery Mo has been eliminated. Go cry about it. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to be a dick about it. I'm fired up. I'm fired up. I've done everything in my rise. I've done everything in the island. I've done everything in Showcase. The only shit I don't have is the My Faction and the stuff that costs, like VC in the island. I have some of it, but not all of it, obviously, because that would cost me a fuck ton of money. Yeah, Sugarfoot traditionally has all the clown shit under the ring for his hardcore matches. And Mukbang used to bring out Slim Jims and hide those under the ring. Chris Christensen, he's sizing up Rene Bouillon. He's looking him in the eyes and saying, yes, chef. But Chef Bouillon says, that fucking code breaker off the top rope was raw. Oh, man, putting on the pressure. Now he's cooking with fire, but Chris Christensen sending it back to the kitchen. In between matches, we're going to have to fix that blinking feed, you friggin' schmucks. Oh, Chris Christensen not finding any. Oh, no, he did. That was a microphone. Something the man is all too familiar with. I didn't even see it was in his hand. Unbelievable. Oh, near fall. Near fall from Christensen. He's pissed. He's pissed. He's got that fire in his belly. That's why he's my young radish. I'm excited to watch him snuff out Keith on Wednesday. That's going to be good soup. I'll make it anything goes. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Is he going to set it up or is he going to use it as a weapon? He's setting it up. You love to see it. Let's go, Chris. Oh, shit. 1, 2. That sea sucker seriously cuck us with the table? Wow. I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. That's fucking rude. That's fucking rude. Now I got table spot blue balls. This is bullshit, I tell you. Oh my God. Congratulations, Chris. That guy's been on a hot streak, huh? You love to see it. He just probably wants some ravioli. It's good shit. I'm going to run an ad break for 2 minutes, 30 seconds, and then we will be back with more. Coming up next, we have the Silver Screen Eliminator. If tonight's opponent who answers the call of the star of C4W, C4W's champion, Arthur Blackwell, if they can pin or submit the champ here tonight in this Silver Screen Eliminator, then they will be his co-star in an upcoming title matchup. Big opportunity on the line. Major repercussions for Mr. Blackwell, but I am certain he does well under pressure. So, I, for one, cannot wait. Let me hit that ad break. I'll still be here to chit-chat for a couple. I will be a bit distracted as I'll be setting up the predictions and whatnot, but how the hell is everybody? How we all doing? How we feeling? We have seen quite a few various eliminators in our time here in C4W. I think the first person to do an eliminator style weekly open challenge sort of thing was Gator Gordy's Champions Challenge. Since then, we also saw Fenris do an open challenge. We've seen, I know I'm fucking forgetting people too. Other people have done. Oh, Doc Tran did the doctor's visit. That was a challenge as well. They've all been slightly different. And we have a different challenge later tonight. It's not an eliminator, but we've been working closely with the Lucha Star division, trying to help them get even better and better and more explosive. And so we made a deal that Carnero Muerte, he heard that the only Escalera del Muerte match we ever had was a complete and utter fucking dud. And he assured me he's not going to let that happen, and he needs to restore the great name to the honor of that match. So, he will have a 5-minute challenge tonight, with his first opponent being the man that interrupted his match last week. Or, well, not last week, but last stream, X-Pac. X-Pac will have 5 minutes to retrieve the title above the ring. If he is successful, he'll be the new Lucha Star champion. If not, tough shit. On to the next one. Give me one moment, please. Set up that prediction and whatnot. Get it taken care of. Shan't take but a moment. Yeah, I was working on it. I had the prediction up already, so I had to like close out of it and stuff. I noticed it on my second monitor. Thank you. Okay. Let's get that prediction set up again real quick. Apologies. Actually, no, I don't apologize. It was the stupid ass bot's fault. So I apologize that my streams are so good they feel the need to try to sell me bullshit. Does it give me more redemption bed replaced with the book me redemption instead? Fantastic question. No, it's just that we had a set card from last week and it never happened. And 2 of the matches were the give me mores. And I was like, fuck that. We missed last week, so I'm just doing those 2 matches. So there was nothing. I didn't make 2 additional give me mores. So I just turned off that redemption this week. It'll be back live on Wednesday when we go. We'll have 2 give me mores for you. Great question. Yeah, we don't get them all that often, but they are definitely a pester when we do get them. It's looking like we're just about ready to kick it ringside. Just wait for them to finish getting us good here. Yeah, sometimes this isn't the first time I've done that. If for some reason, like we're running late or we're missing a stream, or I really like the gimme mores and just decide I don't need you guys' fucking points for them, I just decide like, nah, fuck it, I'm just going to put them on the match card. But in lieu of that, I just get rid of them so that it doesn't turn our 9 match card into an 11 or 13 match card, because that's a fucking MLE, and we run 2 shows back to back here. So I considered making the Gimme More's fight pit matches and giving us 8 fight pit matches instead, but I was like, nah, we'll just see where it takes us. We're just gonna make those Gimme More's from last week a freebie this week, like a guarantee. Everyone can save their points. That's all it was. So I've done it before. I'll do it again. It's a great way to just keep the match and let y'all save your points to put them towards your dynasty and stuff for sure. I'm getting word we're ready to kick it down ringside for Mr. Blackwell's Silver Screen Eliminator. We got to give this man some love. We've got to give him our respect and admiration. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on. Just a goddamn minute. I think even the production fucking truck didn't know. You gotta be shitting me. Holy shit. He has returned. We haven't seen this man in a fucking minute. The former C4W champion, Gator Gordy. He's been on the show forever. I mean, he's been out on the road show forever. We haven't seen him. This is fucking wild. Holy shit. I don't know if Blackwell planned this or if I fucking chills.
C4W. C4W.
Holy
C4W.
shit.
C4W.
Unbelievable.
C4W. C4W. C4W.
That is wild. Gator Gordy is back, and he has entered the bomb shelter here in Boston, Massachusetts. He's bringing some madness. Let's see. But he's got his hands full, man. He's going up against C4W champion, the one, the only, the glorious, the star of C4 Wrestling, Arthur Blackwell. I nixed the indie command. We're not going to need it again. The next time we do something like the indie command, it'll be a different command. I'll just replace it. All the indie talent are gone and there's no more in the game. That is unbelievable. Get them fucking predictions in. Get them bets in. That is wild. Unreal. Unfucking real. Gator Gordy taking on Arthur Blackwell. You couldn't ask for a bigger dream match. This star so bright, he'll strut all night. Arthur Blackwell just making his way, moseying to the ring, showing he is not intimidated, not scared, does not give one single solitary fuck that the Louisiana Gator is here to try to tear him apart tonight. He ain't shook. We love it. Oh my goodness. They haven't even changed his side plates yet. That's unreal. Might have someone fix that shit. Hey, this guy's so nice. Run his music twice. Come on. He's as far as my ears are concerned with the audio, he's getting a mixed reception here tonight. I don't know if that is because Gator is such a fan favorite and everyone's just happy he's back, but definitely an interesting development here. Gator Gordy rocking a new sweet fucking beard too. Look at that, Bad Larry. Sorry, I just slapped the shit out of the mic. Oh! Yeah, yes we do. Someone tell Chef Rene Bouillon to get on it. I'll take a Tuscan artisanal flatbread. That's right, Gator Gordy hasn't been in the ring since the week prior to the start of C4W Madness. He was supposed to take on against this man here. He was supposed to be in tag team action against Castle Nova and Arthur Blackwell. He was supposed to team with Fenris. We couldn't work it out. Shit hit the fan. Oh man, he is not happy with that elbow. Holy shit. And the Gator's on the attack. What a headbutt to Blackwell. Yesteryear, welcome in. Yesteryear causing a ruckus in the crowd, getting the bomb squad on their feet, detonating them here tonight on the most explosive E-Fed on Twitch. Thank you so much for being a part of the ruckus, part of the madness. C4W. Blackwell on the ropes. Gator, a well-placed forearm to the spine in triplicate. Sticking snake eyes in the corner on the champ. I don't know if Blackwell knew what to expect. Oh, Gator's fired up.
C4W.
Gator is fired up. He's got Arthur up one more time. They get snake eyes in the other corner.
C4W.
Oh, Blackwell able to get the foot up, though. Holy shit, look at that stare down. Oh my lord. That was an intense moment. That puckered my butthole for sure. I have to imagine it puckered Blackwell's as well. Token, how the hell are you, brother? Don't know if you've checked the shop site, Token, but you got a little video message from yours truly. So, if you have not checked it out, feel free when you have some time. There's something waiting for you there. A little hey, hi, how do you do from the Bomb Squad leader. Oh my! Oh my lord. How did he kick out? And the crowd chanting, "We're not worthy." Gator head of steam. Oh, what a running face wash. And Blackwell still has the wherewithal to reverse a bit of offense, but Gator is just a brick wall of a human being. Got the waist control, firing one in between the shoulder blades, sizing him up. Big back body drop to Blackwell. Ribs gotta be broken. That place was wild, Token. If y'all haven't seen it, you can check out. I went to Doc Tran and his lady and myself and my lady Star. We went out with Jazzy and Almighty Boston and the teenager I keep in my basement. And we all went to the Oddities and Curiosities Expo right here in Boston over the weekend. It was fantastic. And we got some fun stuff. I didn't get the Fiji Mermaid. I didn't get enough for the Fiji Mermaid. It's very expensive. Perhaps next year. But I did get a beautiful painting. Arthur Blackwell mounting a great comeback here, by the way. I did get a great painting. Beautiful piece of just the classiest art called Squirrels A Fucking. And you can check it out on the announcements. Turn Up Dangerous announcements channel in the Bomb Squad section over there on the Core 4 Gaming Discord. No, I didn't get the Fiji Mermaid. I didn't zoom in on the price tag for you, but basically what happened is when the order went through, I was already there, and I was like, you know what? I like to make those little videos special, and I was like, what's more special than finding the weirdest fucking thing here? And there was a lot to choose from, but that was certainly the weirdest fucking thing that I found there personally. But it came with the weirdest fucking price tag as well. They had some crazy shit. We just watched a man die. Well, Mr. Blackwell has... Oh, look at this show of respect. And it's reciprocated. These men, look at that. What a sport. What a sport the champ is. Maybe he will have better luck in his next outing when the championship is actually on the line against Gator Gordy. Unreal. What a matchup. Listen. Listen. Turnip does not want you to lose your title. Turnip does not want you to lose your title at all. I think Arthur Blackwell as champ is best for business. But I think Arthur Blackwell squashing jobbers is an absolute waste of potential. So if we don't give him mountains to climb, is his story really worth telling? Or is he just another paper champion? And I know he is not, which is why he is coming out the gate with a big challenge in Gator Gordy. And I didn't set that up. I didn't know. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. I didn't know that was going to happen. I even had them cue. Even production was fucked. We cued the champs music first. I would never stack the deck against one of my roster members other than Fat J. I would never do that. I only stack the deck against Fat J I don't book like Trav. I would never do to you what Trav Dog does to me every single week in Australian Championship Wrestling. I love him in TCI. He frustrates me. This champ gets no advantages. I get no say. Unreal. The disrespect. Unbelievable. This fucking guy. This Jamoke. This fucking Fugazi, huh? I just go in and he's like, hey, we're gonna have you fight 23 guys today. They're all fucking sweaty and smell like meatloaf. And I'm like, I'm fucking working it. And he's like, I don't care. Get in the ring, asshole. That's how he treats me. Mac loves me. Trav Dog. I don't know, but he's got some beef with the club leader. Which is incredible, because I give him good matches. He teams with Goose. What better? You know, come on. The Canadowski connection. Let me check on them ad breaks and whatnot. Oh, we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. Tons of time. We're gonna run the next match. I do have to get the prediction ready, though. It's an 8-man tag. Speaking of Trav Dog and Goose teaming up, Canadowski Connection will team up alongside the Good Brothers here tonight in a Turnip Club Bullet Club Dream crossover as they take on the team of the Rhodes family and 2 members of TMDK, Andy Knight and Cryptic, gonna join the Rhodes family tonight for some 8-body tag team action. Turnip beer. That super heavyweight difference right out the gate, though. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He has the upper hand, but he's been beat by smaller men before. It'll happen before. It's happened before. It'll probably happen again. Only person that knows for sure is Gator Gordy, I suppose, and his opponents. It's up to chance. All I would say is Arthur Blackwell's going to want to have to train all week, I'm sure. If I even book it for next week, it might be a couple weeks out, but I will let you guys know as we get closer and reveal the cards. So Good Brothers in TCI versus Rhodes Family and TMDK. All right, fantastic. So I'm going to put that up right now so you guys can start getting those predictions in. We will get it ready to kick it down ringside. And that's exactly what we'll do. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an 8-body tag team matchup. Scheduled for one fall, making their way to the ring first. The team of Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, the Good Brothers. I try to help you, but I'm only Code GM. Hydrate, I said it live in the chat when Trav brought it. I was like, I don't blame Hydrate for shit. Hydrate treats me with respect. Doesn't give me any favors, but treats me with respect. I'm not telling you to stack the deck in my favor. I'm just saying don't stack it against me. Give me a fair shot against good competition. Don't make excuses and get 1,000 fucking rematches. Yeah, treat you with the respect a champ deserves while not playing favorites. Exactly.
This is
TCI, baby, worldwide, baby. And we doing big business, no lie, baby. We on the grind, baby, and every time, baby, we win. TCI, stocks rise, baby. We're international. Big business, no bullshit, club capital. And we live with unlimited space stacking dough.
My boy's right there. Even if he fucks me in Australia, he loves me in Boston. Ladies and gentlemen, Trav Dog and the Flock Star Goose, the Canadowski Connection, representing TC motherfucking International. Yeah, man, they're all corrupt over there. It's incredible. I couldn't get the blink to go away. I do apologize if you guys are seeing that. The most I can do is try to completely kill the Elgato when I'm on a proper break, which will probably be after this match. If you wonder how I know all the words to these theme songs, it's not because I listen to them every week. It's because I fucking wrote most of them. Even though I use some AI for the music itself sometimes. Oh yeah! I write a lot of the lyrics. That one, We Chef, and Mystery Mo's. I wrote all those and then a few of the others. I have a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, making their way to the ring, the mother-daughter team of Madison and Christy Rhodes, the Rhodes family. It hasn't happened for them yet, but mark my words, they're going to be the first mother-daughter tag team here in C4W. I can feel it in my bones. Former Fusion Women's Champion, Christy Rhodes, current reigning defending intergender champion, Maddie. Yes, that's why I know they're going to be the first ever mother-daughter tag team champs. I know it. I knew it when we made the Open Tag Championships. I'm honestly shocked they didn't win that tournament. She's still a champ here, not only in C4W, but technically she is also still a champion in Australian Championship Wrestling as well, because those United Wrestling Collective Tag Team Championships, the women's championships that she wears alongside Morgan Lovecraft, those can be defended in either company. We just haven't seen it happen yet. We saw them defended here. We've not seen them defended in Australia yet, but let's put a pin in that and talk about these guys. Speaking of United Wrestling Collective International Champions, may I present TMDK's Andy Knight, the United Wrestling Collective International Men's Champion and the current reigning and defending Fat J Podcast Internet Champion, Cryptic, and now this man's gonna put a beating on both men and women moving forward. Insanity. What a great team for the Rhodes family to team up with. It's gonna be great. Yeah, an MLE name idea. All right, let's hear it. No guarantee it'll get made, but you can certainly drop it. Yeah, CSW Tag Team Champions in the lounge. Talented bunch. Christy lost the title back from him. Yeah, I was there. I loved it. If you haven't watched Aftermath, I'm sure the VOD is up over on the Mystic Mac 92 channel. If someone wants, I don't know if everyone can, but someone can try. Magic, if you're in here, give me an exclamation mark Mac if you would, please, buddy. Carl Anderson and Christy gonna kick things off here in this 8-body tag team matchup. Tag out to the Flock Star Goose. Love you, bro. Thank you. Cryptic qualified. Ooh, good shit. Good shit. Looks like Mystic Mac's still live. If you guys aren't over there, I know your computers have 2 tabs. Show the man some Bomb Squad love. Drop those emotes over there. Tell him we love them. Goose going for the pinfall. Not getting it, though. Christie kicking out. She's still got a lot of fight left in her. That might knock some of the wind out of her, though. What a kick to the spine. Oh, shit. The cheap shot punch from Carl Anderson. Beautiful tandem offense. Bullet Club and TCI working well together here tonight. Well, good brothers in TCI. Atomic Overdrive. Decent. Ground Zero. We already have that. Smoke Screen. Pretty decent. That would be a good one for 420 again if we don't do Elevation next year. And Shockwave. Pretty decent. Shockwave is on our list of potential ideas already. But I am honestly not a massive fan of that one. Even on our list, it was towards the bottom of the list. I totally think it makes sense for the theming of the channel. But there's also like Detonation was one that we've had ideas. That's on our list of ideas. I do appreciate all the ideas. Thank you. Out of that list, Atomic Overdrive, I like. That has some energy to it. Ground Zero, I think, is the best one on there, which is exactly why it's already an MLE. Devil Lamb. What's up? How the hell are you? How the hell are you? Meltdown Mayhem. That one's a really good one. That's a really, really good one. That might be my favorite so far. We go Cryptic. Beautiful shoulder breaker. What's he thinking? What's he thinking? What is he? What is he? What are you thinking? Neckbreaker, Doc Gallows. Good. Doing good. How are you? I'm fantastic. I'm fantastic. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see all of you. So glad people coming to spend time with us on a Sunday night. Had to switch up the schedule this week. Wanted to do makeup tonight since we missed it last Monday. And then I wanted to do a stream tomorrow night, but I can't. My schedule doesn't allow. So instead, I need to move it to Wednesday. So we're going to be back on Wednesdays this week. It's going to feel a bit nostalgic as we go live right after Doc MF Trans Escape from Tarkov stream. Oh, shit! What a maneuver, but he misses that moonsault. Cryptic still got the wherewithal to get to his feet. Are there any specific rules in the names? For the ones I've already written? Like for making names. I don't technically have specific rules, but all of mine are, for the most part, explosive themed. For the most part, not all of them. We've got Extreme Evolution. That one is, it's all hardcore. We've got Ground Zero. We had Chain Reaction. We had Maximum Impact. We got House Call. That one's named after Dr. MF Tran and has fuck all to do with explosives. Trav Dog getting Irish whipped. Oh, look at this. Beautiful drop toe holding an elbow. TMDK working well with the Rhodes family. Oh, here we go. Trav Dog's in it. Good to see you, brother. Making them. Yeah, nah, there's really no rules. I technically, I mean, more, woo! Hell of a kick. That was an incredible kick. God damn. That knocked my thoughts out of my head, so I can only imagine what it did to Trav Dog. What was I saying? Oh, rules for names. Nah. I try to always go explosive themes first, but if I don't like what I've come up with, I'll put whatever I feel like. Oh shit, Arthur in a match with the Shield. Working double duty tonight. Oh shit, Trav Dog paying Cryptic back for that kick. Tagging out so nonchalant, I love that. Holy shit, what a drop kick. What a drop kick, absolutely devastating. Carl Anderson, the machine gun. Both Maddie and the machine gun going after one another, getting none of it. 2 out of 3 falls, Hell in a Cell match. Oof. I'm sorry I'm missing it. I'm gonna have to watch a VOD later. Get at me. Oh, Goose with the cheap shot. TCI and the Good Brothers playing dirty tonight. Wow. Taking her head off with that one, too. Christie knocking the ref down, breaking up the pin. Carl's got her, though. Oh, man. Oh, shit. It opens him up, though, for an attack from Matty Rhodes. Just a little worse for wear, though. Tagging out to Cryptic. Great call by Matty Rhodes. Getting out of there, getting refreshed. Cryptic. Irish whips Carl Anderson into enemy territory. Tagging out to his partner in TMDK. The United Wrestling Collective champion, and both champs there tearing apart Carl Anderson. He's able to get the desperation tag to the Flock Star, though. This matchup will continue. These men teeing off. Oh, man, what a combination by the Flock Star. Rolls him up. I thought that was a pin, but no. Beautiful power bomb. Lit and loaded. That one's sick. I like that. Like that one. Irish whip into the corner. Tag out to Trav Dog. Here we go. Stereo super kicks. That was too fucking sweet, my friends. Them's my boys right there. That's how stock rises. Look at that, Trav Dog. That dog's about to bite. Oh, shit. Andy Knight says he's putting the dog down. Oh, shit, he might be looking for it. He might be thinking, no. What is he thinking? We're going to do another one of these? Nope. On the apron again, sizing him up. Beautiful clothesline, gets him flying through the air with such grace. The United Wrestling Collective International Men's Champion. Well done, beautifully executed. Hooks the leg, 1, 2, and Luke Gallows there to break it up at 2.99. Let's do A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead with the mic enabled. Like that. Oh, Andy puts the brakes on him. Oh, shit. Beautiful Pele kick. Trav Dog's down. Oh, man. Trav tagging out to Machine Gun Carl Anderson. Andy, though, gets him. Beautiful head scissors. Viral implosion. Ooh, that could be one where like people vote on matches and stuff. I dig that. That's cool. Smart. I might take some of these ideas and use them for like C4W Shop exclusive streams and pre-recorded episodes and stuff. Because I don't see much room on our calendar for more MLEs. Maybe like 1 or 2, but probably not. We have one almost every month now. It used to be one every other month. But I want to bring more content to C4W Shop, so might do some special episodes over there. Ooh, Aztec pressed by the Flock Star. And Cryptic wasting no time breaking it up. None time. Speaking of special episodes, we are actually going to have one of those that I have not announced to you guys yet. So I'll do that in a minute. Only a 2 count. Flock Star staying on him. Never mind, I'm being told by production to keep my fucking mouth shut. Okay. I will keep my fucking mouth shut. There will be a special episode, but you guys don't have to know anything about it right now, apparently. Sorry. Oh! Goose with that. Wow, what a flurry of kicks, man. One off the massive backlog. I love doing that. Tick on the to-do list. Gets the elbow up, but Andy Knight with the cheap shot to the Flock Star, setting him up perfectly for that drop kick by Maddie Rhodes. And she is very pleased with herself. As Luke Gallows comes in, though, he gets her up on his shoulders and lays her out. That big flapjack. The kick out. A Hell in a Cell match looks brutal. I got the Mystic Mac 92 channel on right now in the background here. I can't watch it nonstop, but I do have it. I see his thing. Gallows got her up, and oh! Working together there. Well done. Goose stalking her on the outside. I don't think I've heard any honks tonight. Holy shit. Meteora, but Goose favoring that knee now. That's never a good sign from the high flyer. Rebellious lockdown. Yes, Willie Sims and Fenris tonight in the main event of Fight Pit for the championship. Den of War Brethren going toe-to-toe for the grandest prize in the Fight Pit. It's going to be a great matchup. Great matchup. Brutal, I'm sure, is going to be the word to describe it. We also got Roxy and Becky Lynch. Almighty Boston taking on a Bad Seed. We got Mama Dingus taking on Fanny Fan as both women enter the Fight Pit for the first time. Same with Almighty Boston and Bad Seed, both of them first-timers in the Fight Pit. Dingus Jr. and Paragon J. Pierce will look to continue their win streaks in the pit. And so, too, we will have a #1 contenders matchup. Raven Bailey and Blair Davenport will face off to see which woman will face Jazzy Meatballs next week. Big shout out to Morgan Lovecraft and Jazzy Meatballs at ACW Aftermath, picking up the Fusion Women's Tag Team Championships. I myself, the ACW Fusion Champion, so it's good to have my gals right behind me with the brand's titles around our waist, doing big things across the globe. Absolutely. 6th match in Raven's career. Yes, yes. And what a career it's been. Do you have a Rumble MLE? Kinda, sorta. We have something in place of a Rumble MLE. And it's at, Chain Reaction. We have the Chain Reaction match, which is a gauntlet eliminator. So similar to the Royal Rumble, but you actually have to win by pinning. Anything goes. It's good shit. We've done Rumbles, but I don't have a full MLE for it. I decided to go chain reaction. Do something a little bit different. Tagging out to Christy Rhodes. And will she stay on the Flock Star, or will she allow him to make the hot tag? Trav Dog looking for it. He's got the hand out, and Goose gets to him. You got a theme for Shotzi? I have not yet. Actually, did I make one? Hold on. Let me double check before I tell you no. No. Nope. I will, I don't even think I had that on the... I don't think I had that on the list. I'll add it to the list. Yep, I will add that on my list. Same for anyone else that, if you need music for your people, and I haven't already made filler music, let me know and I will get around to it ASAP. By Wednesday, I will have Shotzi's. I'm going to book her on Wednesday as well. So let me know if she's changing her gear or anything. Woo! I didn't give her the Den of War music. Why don't you send me a message? Let me know what you want. If you wanted to use Den of War's theme, if you want, like what you want her entrance and all that sort of shit to be, we'll get everything wrapped up before Wednesday and we'll have her debut on Wednesday. That'll be good. I like that. You uploaded her stuff? Okay, I haven't grabbed it yet. I will. All right. And that was what, gear or what am I grabbing for her? You can tell me everything I need to grab and I'll make sure I download it. I don't know if you gave her a different moveset, different entrance, different gear, different whatever. So just, whatever it is, just let me know and I will definitely snag it tonight. Gear and a moveset. All right. Gear and moveset. Perfect. And then just let me know if you want her to have Den of War's music like Willie and Fenris, or if you want her to have a different theme. She has a different entrance too. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Crab Dog trying to dump Maddie to the outside. And he does. Big spear through the ropes. Trav plans on getting someone with a 5 when he gets to 5K. Hopefully he gets plenty of good predictions in tonight. Gets them bets in, gets them points. Uses that club favor. Loving it. Loving the people's gear changes and stuff. In the future, it is going to be some kind of sort of very cheap redemption if it is something you guys yourself are going to be able to do on your console and upload to community creations. That way I can just make it an alt attire and it tethers it without taking up a save slot. If it's going to take up a save slot, like a total gimmick change, not just a different attire, anything like that is going to take a little more points, because I'm trying to incentivize the space on the console so that new people can come in and also get their cause integrated and things like that, of that nature. Den of War music? Okay. I will put a note of that. Then all I have to do, I'll download her stuff and get her integrated into the Den of War. Devil, if you have a moment and you can look on your copy of 2K, let me know what you would like for a trios entrance for them. And just send it to my DMs. Christy Rhodes getting the big pin over Trav Dog. Unbelievable. Well done. The team of TMDK and the Rhodes family walk out with this massive victory over TCI and the Good Brothers. Unreal. Holy shit. Incredible. Incredible. What a win. That was a long matchup, which is why I am going to be kind enough to give myself and y'all a wee bit of a break. So what we're going to do is we will take an extended break, listen to a little bit of Moose with a Scarf, perhaps a song or two, and then we will kick it back for more madness. Up next, we will have our second round 2 tournament tag team matchup as the Flocks, Gemini Jones, and Almonte and Mascarado take on the team of the Street Profits, Triple J and James Stewart Wilson. It's going to be an incredible matchup. So, allow me to kick it off to a break. We're going to play some Moose with a Scarf. Magic, if you could give me an exclamation mark, Moose brother, I'd super appreciate it. And I'll be in the chat throughout the break. Typically I am. So just I'll be hanging out. So thanks for sticking around. We'll see you after the break, y'all, with more C4W. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks. We are back with more. Thank you. We are back with more C4W. I'm your host, Turnip Dangerous. Thank you so much, Mystic Mac, for the raid. Let me give this man, I've already given him many shout-outs tonight. I'm going to give him as many more as I fucking want. We show love to Mystic Mac around these parts. Up next, we have a fantastic tag team matchup scheduled. I'm just setting up this prediction real quick. It's our second round matchup here. Our round 2 tag team tournament for those open tag championships. We are going to see the Flock, Gemini Jones, and Almonte and Mascarado. Sorry, I was choking over the break, so if I keep coughing for a little bit, I do apologize. I had something go down the wrong pipe. They're taking on the Street Profits. It's going to be a great match. We're going to put 5 minutes on the clock right there. They had a very interesting round 1 matchup. We'll have to see what round 2 has in store here on our next matchup on Madness. Wrestlers are in Gorilla. I'm just waiting on production to be ready to cue music, and then we will kick it back down ringside. All right, let's go. I didn't mean to clip anything, but that's cute. That's cute. Fucking assholes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a second round matchup in the tournament to crown the #1 contenders for the C4W Open Tag Championships. Making their way to the ring, representing the Flock, the Assassin Gemini Jones, and the Enforcer of El Rabaño, Almonte and Mascarado. And you can hear those honks raining down on these two here. The crowd's so ready for another matchup featuring the Flock. But they're going to have their work cut out for them, that is for sure. Because their opponents, no joke, also had a great showing in the first round. Making their way to the ring from Australian Championship Wrestling, James Stewart Wilson and Triple J, the Street Profits.
Limbs new type, roll up, light it up, blow the spot, don't front. JSW, Triple J, let the profits stunt. Rope shake, crowd quake, puffing on that loud. Street Kings wreck the ring, make the fans get proud. Cashing checks and flexing, flips like the sky's high. JSW C4W slick, Triple J.
Oh, they want the smoke.
Time vibe, set the fun, tag gold in their sights brighter than
Me
the
too.
sun. Street profits slap harder than the munchie run. High flyers, back breakers, all in one. Turnbuckle roll smoother than my paper spins. Match lit, joint lit, count them wins. Roll up, light it up, blow the spot, don't front. JSW, Triple J, let the profit stunt. Rope shake, crowd quake, puffing on that loud. Street kings wreck the ring, make the fans get proud. Roll up, light it up, blow the spot, don't front. JSW, Triple J, let the profit stunt. Rope shake, crowd quake, puffing on
The water
that
actually
loud.
helped
Street
my
kings wreck the
my
ring,
coughing
make the fans
situation there.
get proud.
That's good. If you haven't got in those votes yet, get them in. The prediction's going to be ending shortly. You could earn very important points to build your dynasty right here in C4W, the most explosive wrestling show on the internet today. For those of you who have not been with us until just recently here, tonight we are obviously streaming Madness, and we normally stream it on Mondays, but I cannot make it tomorrow night. My schedule has been messed up the last couple weeks, wonky if you will, I do apologize. So instead of Madness on Monday night, we will be doing it Wednesday night, immediately following Dr. MF Tran's Escape from Tarkov stream, as we used to do in the C4W live days. So, Wednesday night we will see you for Madness instead of tomorrow night. Apologize for any inconvenience or confusion. If you're not a part of the C4W news privy, I guess you could say, the bomb squad, if you will, you're going to want to join the Discord, the Core 4 Gaming Discord. The link is in the chat all throughout the night. If I have a mod handy, they can do the Discord link. Core 4 Gaming Discord is where you will get most of, if not all of your C4W news to stay up to date on all things, not just C4W, but Core 4 Gaming. So, that's that plug. Triple J taking El Mountie to task. Throws those back elbows. Oh, the strength of El Mountie and Mascarado. Thanks, Magic. What is going? Oh, he's going for the no. What the hell? Oh my God, no! We saw her messing around last week, and she's oh my God, she's bailing on El Mountie and Mascarado. He needs to do this tag match solo now. What's gonna happen if he wins? We could be seeing the flock falling apart right now. The goons are still out on the road. Goose is preoccupied with Turnip Club International. And now the assassin Gemini Jones has turned her back on El Mountie and Mascarado. Triple J dominating El Mountie on the outside. You have to imagine his mind's not in it right now. But he's still fighting valiantly. She is sleeping right now, Christy, but I will definitely tell her you said hello when I see her in the morning. What? Oh no, that's it. It's a draw. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know how that's going to work. That can't work that way. I do not accept these. I do not accept these terms. I do not accept these terms. I need to go have I need to go down and have a chat in Gorilla real quick, y'all. So, one moment. One moment. We'll be right back. Sorry. All right. This match has been restarted. Drop the bumper. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. El Monte Mascarado, Triple J. The game fucked me. It got rid of the rest of my match card. I had to rebuild. So, sorry about the unwanted break there. The match has been restarted. Gemini Jones is gone. She has left the arena. Nowhere to be seen. El Monte and Mascarado will finish this tag team tournament matchup by himself. It resulted in a countout draw. We need a victory. We need a team to win to go on for that Open Tag Championship final round there. So we need a number one contender. Double countout, so I had to go down there and straighten them out until everybody match restarts. Thank you guys for staying patient with me. I appreciate it. El Monte on the outside needs to get it back in the ring. I don't want to. I'm not restarting this shit again. El Monte laying in those heavy knees, but he needs to get in the ring. Come on, referee had a count of 6. Here he goes. Now he's going to go for the count-out victory, but at least if he's in the ring, there will be a winner. What a cheap way to steal a dub, though, when your partner doesn't even want to work with you. That's kind of fucked. Triple J making it back. Boom! Beautiful double stomp. Turns him inside out. Tag out to James Stewart Wilson. Going to continue the offense here for the Street Profits in this now handicap match. Hanging him out to dry. El Monte fighting valiantly. But is this going to be enough? No. JSW kicks out. Takes him for a ride. Big knee across the face of James Stewart Wilson. El Monte fighting desperately in this handicap matchup. He's trying to get to the next round of this tournament. If he wins, I don't know. Is he going to win is he going to win the championships by himself? I don't know. I guess we'll have to discuss it. But laying in that massive elbow to the face of James Stewart Wilson. Triple J in to break it up. Yes. Oh, man, the double stop. Got him hooked in deep. 1. No. I don't know why JSW broke that up. It didn't look like El Monte kicked out of it. He didn't really have the fight. Flurry of kicks, though, from James Stewart Wilson. Beautifully done. Deep arm drag. El Monte and Mascarado is absolutely rocked. Tag out to Triple J. James Stewart Wilson looking to get a little bit of reprieve on the outside as Triple J takes over for his team. I can't believe we're seeing dissension in the flock. Never have we ever seen such a thing in C4. That is incredibly disheartening. Good senton. Stomp on Triple J. He's got it locked in, that submission. No, Triple J able to weasel out of it. Well done. Good skill there, able to get out of that submission. Oh, shit. El Monte's in trouble for sure. He's got no one to tag out. No one to tag out to. Big drop kick from James Stewart Wilson. El Monte he's looking rough. He can barely stand. Kick to the midsection. Holy shit, what a destroyer. Oh my God. That was disgusting. 1, 2. He's still got fight, ladies and gentlemen. He's still got fight. Holy hell. Holy hell. Incredible. I cannot believe he still has fight. The three amigos from James Stewart Wilson laying him out. But you can hear this crowd is on their feet. They are rallying behind their boy, Mountie. But is it enough? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. It is done. Your winners and moving on in the tournament. Triple J, James Stewart Wilson, the Street Profits. Unbelievable. Good job. Well done. All right. Let me end that prediction. Choose the outcome. Sorry, we got interrupted there, but we needed a winner. We needed a winner. Great matchup. 420 time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's always 420 somewhere. Up next, we've got an anything goes match. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. The Sandman going to enter into this anything goes match against Nightcrawler. Very, very excited to see this matchup. See how the leader of the Magic Trick fares against the ECW legend, the Sandman. Gonna be explosive, folks, for sure. Let me get this prediction ready. Anything goes. The Sandman. Taking on Nightcrawler. Five minutes on the clock. I'm going to start that prediction right now. It is anything goes. Let's kick it down to ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an anything goes match here on C4W Madness, making his way to the ring. He won the 420 championship at Elevation. It doesn't really matter anything. It's more aesthetic than anything. It's an honorary title. It only comes around once a year. Similar to our Extra Life championships, once a year. The fact that he's wearing it, whatever. But here we go. Cracking a cold one. He is ready for madness. Let me hear you if you're ready for Miller Madness. Oh, look at that, busting himself open already. He doesn't give a shit, and you gotta love it. How about when the faceplates don't load? Am I fucking right?
C4 done. C4 done. C4 done.
Represented by Firefly, Sandman, one tough competitor.
C4 done.
I'm excited for this anything goes match, let me tell you. Oh, holy shit! Oh, damn, Nightcrawler came out of nowhere! He came out of nowhere! The ambush on Sandman. This anything goes matchup is underway. I haven't heard a bell yet, but it should be Falls Count Anywhere. Anything goes, so it should have started already, but I have to assume it has. If not, we're going to have another issue, but we'll see what happens. There's one crazy dude, yes, certainly is. Big Lariat from the Sandman. Starting this matchup already busted open and bloodied per his own hand. You got to respect the hell out of him. He's insanity incarnate. Stomping on the hands of Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler sweeps the leg. Oh shit, he's biting that finger. He's biting that finger. Doesn't start till both stars are in the ring. Okay, well then it should be starting right now. That is the stupidest shit I have ever heard for a false count anywhere. I would have made the referee start the match. He can go fuck himself. He works for me. Oh man, Sandman kicking dirt on the grave here already. Look at that smile on his face. He's one sadistic son of a bitch. Gwen! Gwen is here! Gwen is cool! Sandman's got Nightcrawler here. He's got control of him. Goes for the pin attempt. One and a kick out. Nightcrawler not ready to be done here. These two men collar and elbow tie up. Nightcrawler getting the better of the exchange. Putting the torque on the wrist there. Oh, Sandman. He's feeling the effects. Oh, shit. Trying to remove that arm from its socket. Oh, man. Sandman's in trouble. Sandman is in trouble. That side headlock. He's controlling the Sandman with some beautiful technical wrestling. But look at Sandman, some of his own. Beautiful, beautiful wrestling by both men here. Anything goes doesn't just mean hardcore, it means anything. And these guys are showing that very fact. Implementing some great technical ability. Integrating the element of surprise. Perhaps we'll see some hardcore aspects as well. Go for the pin, one and a kick out. Sandman's got him dead to rights. Oh, 2.99 Nightcrawler still in this fight. Targeting that arm, that wrist, that hand with those stomps. He's fired up. Sandman's fired up. We haven't even seen any weapons. These guys tearing each other apart. Heavy hands get caught, and one of his own returned. Look at this. Reversal by the Sandman. Reversal by Nightcrawler. Kick to the midsection. He gets him up. Could be thinking power bomb. Nope. Turns it around. Boom. Oh, my Lord. Removing that turnbuckle pad. It's all legal. Anything goes. Balls count anywhere. It's going to be exciting stuff. So far it has been. They've kept it in the ring. They've kept it relatively clean. But it has been exciting nonetheless. Beautiful choke slam style spine buster. 1, 2, and a kick out. It ain't over. Sandman's still got to fight. Oh shit. What is Nightcrawler thinking? Oh, wait a minute. Changes his mind. Changing the course. Thought he might have been setting up for a spear. No, big shoulder tackle off the top rope. Yeah, man, that pile driver really did. This has been an incredible matchup. The leader of the Magic Trick fighting back valiantly, but Sandman double leg takedown. Whew. Takes him down. Beautiful, beautiful fists. And more. And more. Just laying in the punches. Just laying it in. Unreal. And into the corner. Referee put the pad back on the turnbuckle like an asshole. Sandman to the middle rope. Double axe handle. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. No, only a 1 count. Only a 1 count. Woo! Sent on. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Here you go, setting up for that pile driver again, but it's reversed. Holy shit. Putting the torque on the neck. What a wrestling bout. It's anything goes, and they haven't done anything other than wrestle. And it's been fantastic. Well done by both these men. Here he goes with that choke slam style spine buster once again. 1, 2. Whoa, holy shit. That is unreal. That is unfucking real.
C4W, 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 C4W.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. 1, 2, 3, and it is. Sandman is victorious. Congratulations, Sandman. What a great matchup. Anything goes, and they showed that they didn't need to do anything other than wrestle to get it done and put on a great show in here tonight. Great matchup. Great matchup. Sandman very happy, and I'm sure Firefly will be as well. What a match. What a match. Let me clear that prediction for you guys. Sandman with the dub. Sandman with the dub. We've got 24 minutes. What is up next? Oh, I think wait, do we have time? Is that next? Oh, okay. I can snooze it if I have to. We're gonna kick things down to the ring in just a moment here for our championship matchup here, our main event. There are gonna be a couple Give Me More matches. You guys got them for free tonight, but we do have them. That'll be the 5-minute Escalera del Muerta challenge. X-Pac will have 5 minutes to retrieve the Lucha Star Championship against the current champ Carnero Muerte, trying to restore honor and dignity to the Escalera del Muerta match since we had one only ever, and it was a absolute dud, total fucking brick. And then we also have Odyssey Rift taking on Josie Jane. So those are our Gimme Mores. But next we've got the United Wrestling Collective's International Women's Championship on the line. Tatiana Villanova going to defend against JoJo Sakamoto. These women have been at each other's throats the last few weeks. And it comes to a boiling point here tonight in our main event. Get that prediction squared away for you. UWC. Why is my... All right. How's everybody doing? Let me shoot the shit with y'all for a couple minutes while I get this queued up. Give that 5 minutes on the clock for the prediction. I'm going to start that one right now. I'm getting word that the ladies are ready, and so is production. So let's kick it ringside for our main event, the United Wrestling Collective Women's Championship. Oh, shit! The music hadn't even started. JoJo had already come out. They cut in a little too late. And Tatiana starting the matchup of her own volition here with the title shot to the back of the head. JoJo could be in trouble. JoJo kicks the champ. This match is got to be in the ring, though. It hasn't started yet. They're going to have to get it in the ring. Look at that head kick. Wow. The MVP of C4W. Tatiana Villanova, the United Wrestling Collective International Women's Champion, looking to defend here tonight. She has successfully defended in the past against the likes of Catherine Fernandez. Oh, man, the match has begun with a big splash. 1, 2, and a kick out. We almost saw the end of that match happen, but like the second it began. Can you imagine just a six bell ring? Boom. And chime it in, chime it out. Tatiana, big springboard, beautiful kick. The way she launched herself over the top rope to deliver that kick with authority. Stomp on the hand. JoJo Sakamoto. There she goes, picking up a head of steam. Oh, beautifully done. Tatiana Villanova coming in angry to this match. And we've seen what she can do. She may have lost in that fight pit qualifier against Catherine, but boy, howdy, did she fight forever. Cross body. Hooks the leg. 1. JoJo saying, no way, Jose. Kicking out of it. I don't think so, Tatiana. But Tatiana stomping on the face of JoJo Sakamoto. Right across the bridge of that nose. Oh, and what a boot. What a boot. Only a 2 count still, JoJo in this match, but she has not been able to gain any momentum. She is merely surviving. Irish whip, drops down. Oh, looks like she might have been thinking spear of some sort, but JoJo puts some brakes on it. Big European uppercut. Tatiana controlling this matchup still. Couple strong knee strikes to the challenger. There she goes, running in. Oh. JoJo has to roll to the outside, catch her breath. Tatiana on the top rope. And doesn't get it all, but gets just enough to knock JoJo down. 1, 2, and another kick out. JoJo saying, you're going to have to do better than that, lady. And Tatiana saying, bet. Here we go. Another big kick over that top rope. The way she launches herself in there and pulls those ropes to get that momentum, that velocity into that kick. Well done. JoJo, though, deep arm drag. Oh, beautiful corkscrew moonsault. Right in the middle of the ring. JoJo fired up now. Talking shit to Tatiana. Oh, man. That single leg drop kick taking Tatiana's head off. 1, 2, and a kick out. And JoJo's pissed. She is pissed. The crowd chanting fight forever here in our main event. United Wrestling Collective International Women's Championship on the line. Beautiful moonsault from the top rope. JoJo Sakamoto finally getting some offense into this matchup. Spoke too soon, jaw jacking from Tatiana, and here she goes, gets her up. 1, 2. Holy shit. Pardon my French, but holy shit. That knee bar applied. And it's enough. She taps out. She taps out. Ladies and gentlemen, and still your United Wrestling Collective International Women's Champion, the MVP of C4W, Tatiana Villanova. What a great matchup. Song's a banger. I made this one. I used a bunch of cool sound pool loops and a bunch of like production software. It was dope. So it's looking like we got a little bit of time. We can definitely get the next match done. So we'll go ahead and get that, clear out the predictions, start the newest one. Getting this queued up for us.
It's just a ghost of you, yeah, the ghost of you.
All right, let's hit that prediction. We got 5 minutes on that prediction, which is how long we have for this matchup, actually. So, once these men are ready, this is a 5-minute challenge. Escalera del Muerte. X-Pac's got 5 minutes to retrieve the Lucha Star Championship from above the ring via ladder or any means necessary against the champ Carnero Muerte here tonight in our Gimme More Match 1. Let's kick it down ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Escalera del Muerte match with a time limit of 5 minutes, and it is for the Lucha Star Championship. Making his way to the ring first, representing the Magic Tricks, the challenger, X-Pac. That little Sakamoto's, I like that. This man got involved in the championship bout a couple weeks ago between Mystery Mo and Carnero Muerte. Carnero able to walk out with the championship regardless of the interference. Now tonight, X-Pac answering the challenge. He has 5 minutes to become the new champion. This is Escalera del Muerte. And making his way to the ring from Tijuana, Mexico, he is Carnero Muerte. Or you can call him the C4W Lucha Star Champion. This belt's changed hands a ton. No one has been able to defend it more than twice. So anything could happen here in C4W. That is one of the many reasons we are the most explosive wrestling show on the internet today. The champ taking a moment, taking his time, coming in so calm, so collected, so cool as a cucumber, ready to stare death in the face. Question is X-Pac? And there it is, the C4W Lucha Star Championship on the line here tonight. 5 minutes on the clock. X-Pac, Carnero Muerte. This is Escalera del Muerta, Muy Rápido edition. X-Pac with some quick offense to the champ, stomping on the back of that knee, trying to be able to keep him from being able to climb, keep him from being able to get up, stand up, and do whatever he needs to do to prevent X-Pac from climbing that ladder. Double axe handle off the top from the champion. And he goes to the outside. Tope Atomico gets a bit of it. X-Pac, a little rocked on the inside. Exactly, Hydrate. Exactly. He is known as the Ram of Death. No fear in that man. Cero miedo. No fear whatsoever in the C4W Lucha Star Champion. Carnero Muerte. Slow to get back to his feet. X-Pac was too far away. Deciding go after a weapon. Grabs the steel chair, but Carnero Muerte in there in time to knock it loose. Punch to the midsection. Big strikes flying down, raining down across the face of Carnero Muerte. Oh, here we go. He's going for that ladder. He's got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this matchup. Muerte getting back to his feet. There we go, entering the ring. X-Pac sets up the ladder and is able to slap away the drop kick attempt of Carnero. Throws him into the ladder. Carnero Muerte gets dropped. X-Pac, here we go. Wasting no time at all, goes to the top. Looking to get that title down. Carnero Muerte pushing over the ladder. X-Pac in trouble. Knee across the back of the head. He's going to climb to the corner. Use it to get back to a vertical base. Double knees coming in hot on the spine. Attacking the leg and the knee, well, the knee more specifically of X-Pac. Trying to wear him down to keep his challenger from being able to climb the ladder. These men in a virtual tete-a-tete as they trade offense and momentum. One of my favorite lines from the cast Marine Corps in Warhammer 40K was, "Death is just another enemy I've defeated." I love that. Two minutes, 10 seconds left. Once again, chair getting knocked out of X-Pac's hands. But X-Pac able to reverse the Hurricane Rana attempt. Once again, he's got that ladder, setting it up. Carnero Muerte trying to get back to a vertical base. X-Pac helping him out, lending a hand. Rear naked choke applied. Hey, Prime sub, good use, go pull, thank you. And y'all should consider subbing with Prime if you got one. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you get one free Twitch gaming sub every single month. In case you didn't know, you can use it right here. Get subbed as part of your Amazon account. Bullshit. Turned him inside out with that destroyer. Now the champ climbing the ladder. He technically doesn't need to receive the title to win. And apparently he knows that. Holy shit! He missed. He fucking missed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Once again going to the top. Last time it didn't go so favorably for him, and this time he's just going for the title. Trying to get this done and over with. Only 40 seconds left on the clock. If X-Pac can't get it done, Carnero does retain. X-Pac trying to pull him down, but Carnero able to get him to unhand him, at least for the moment. Once again, X-Pac going for it. And once again, Carnero Muerte able to shove him aside with a strong kick. These guys are just going to waste time this way. What's he got in store? Drops down. 10 seconds on the clock. Leapfrogs over. Punch to the midsection. Goes up and over. Well done. Woo! Takes his head off. He needs to grab that belt and stat. That's it. It's done. It's over. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. It's done. Ladies and gentlemen, and still your champion, the Lucha Star Champion, Carnero Muerte. The time limit ran out. X-Pac not successful in his goal of dethroning the Lucha Star Champion here tonight. I have to use the restroom and grab something from catering. So we are going to hit a quick break. And we're going to hit a break now. And then what we'll do is before Fight Pit, we'll hit a real short one if we have to. If not, we'll jump right into the Fight Pit. Up next is going to be Odyssey Rift and Josie Jane. I was going to wait until after, but I'm going to have to run an ad break soon anyways, and I really have to use the restroom. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, play some Moose with a Scarf, and Madness will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, y'all. We are back with more C4W. Thank you for sticking with us. Carnero Muerte successfully defends via time limit in that Escalera Del Muerte match. How can one become a VIP? They have to assign you one. Yes, it's an assigned role. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out how I'm doing the VIPs yet. I've awarded a couple here and there, but for the most part, it's not something I've really even looked that much into. Hold on, I want to chew this. Licorice. Close. It's they're gummies. They're called Twin Snakes. They're put out by Haribo. They're delicious. This is the tropical flavor ones. So I just ate a little bit. Just grabbed something quick to eat while I was on break there. And now my mouth's kind of spicy. I wanted something sweet and sour. Love me some Twin Snakes. One of my favorite candies. 100%. Love it, love it. Prediction. That's what I had to do. Here we go. So this match we'll see Odyssey Rift taking on Josie Jane in singles competition. 5 minutes on the clock. We'll get that prediction started for you. And then looks like we're ready to go ringside. Jesus Christ. Fat fingers. Keith got butt hurt and went home early. So. Odyssey Rift making her way to the ring. Odyssey Rift coming back into the fold with a new style, a new look. Ready to impress. And she is taking on Josie Jane tonight. We're going to see these women meet.
She's not your hero. She's your reckoning.
That's all right. I can't read either. I have to use AI to read it to me. All right, here we go. Two of our indie talents that were snatched up and signed. Gonna mix it up here in this one-on-one matchup. Jesus. Josie Jane getting absolutely booted by Odyssey Rift. Odyssey Rift raining down blows to the face there of Josie Jane. She's in trouble. Rolls back to her feet, though. Both women go for some offense. Neither getting much of it. Neither one getting much of it. Let's see real quick. So Fight Pit's going to kick off after this matchup with Roxy taking on Becky Lynch. We will see Almighty Boston, my son, taking on Bad Seed for his first match in the Fight Pit. We'll see Mama Dingus and Fanny Fan in the Fight Pit for the first time. And then we will see her son Dingus Jr. taking on Paragon J. Pierce to continue their win streaks. One will rise, one will fall. We got Raven Bailey and Blair Davenport fighting for the #1 contention to that C4W Women's Fight Pit Championship. And then the men's championship will be on the line as Den of War members face off in the ultimate test of grit and determination. Odyssey's got her up, and she brings her down with authority. Waist control, beautiful deadlift German and a great bridge. One, and a kick out. Josie Jane still got more in the tank. I'm gonna mute for just a moment so I can have another one of those twin snakes. I'm not gonna lie, they're mad delicious. Josie Jane fighting back in this one.
C4 dub, 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 C4 dub.
Hell yeah. The most explosive E-Fed on Twitch, baby. And I know it, they know it, and the whole bomb squad knows it. Odyssey Rift going for a pin, but only getting a 1 count. Goes once again deadlifting Josie Jane, this time up over her head, military press style. Oh, what a drop. Me too. Me too. Driving an elbow into Odyssey Rift's face. Beautiful dragon screw. Josie Jane keeping control of the leg. Snapping it, man. Oof. Tough competitors, both these women. Stomp on the back of the arm of Odyssey Rift. Big elbow across the throat, across the sternum, all of that area. Getting it done.
This is awesome.
Sure is. Oh shit, Odyssey getting knocked down, but Josie not getting all of it. I think she might have been going for a diving famous there across the back of the neck, a little leg drop or something. Well done, but couldn't get it all done. Insulting little slap to the face. Still attacking that leg of Odyssey Rift. Shin breaker into a dragon screw. Goes for the pin. Odyssey Rift able to kick out. She's still in this fight. Looking for a sharpshooter, perhaps? Yes! Josie Jane sitting in deep. Odyssey Rift fighting for her life in there, but she does not tap out. Josie breaks the hold. Stomp on the back of that leg again. Josie Jane's been targeting that knee of Odyssey Rift. That left knee. She got her sized up. What she got in mind? Big chop. Oh, man. Laying them in. Kick out. Kick to the spine. Josie Jane going to the middle rope. Splash to Odyssey Rift. Audibly, you can hear her gasping for air as it knocks the wind out of her. Big Irish whip, though. She fights through. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable power. Hooks the leg. That could be it. 1, 2. No! Josie Jane still fighting. Still got fight left. Kicking the hamstrings. Takedown into a sharpshooter attempt. Once again, locking it in. Oh, man. Unreal. Once again, breaking the hold, though, but the back, that lower back of Odyssey's got to be in a world of hurt. Josie tries something, but Odyssey puts the brakes on. Big headbutt kick to the midsection. Could be setting her up for a power bomb. Oh, my God. Brings her down with authority. Only a 1 count, though, as Josie Jane still got gas in the tank. Knee across the face. Odyssey Rift coming in hot with that one. Got her in her sights. Pounce off the top. Well, off the second rope. Just undoing that top turnbuckle pad. And the crowd here loving it in the bomb shelter in Boston, Massachusetts. Coming alive. Another big power bomb, but the ref is distracted. Stomp on the back of the knee. Damaging that knee, damaging the hamstrings. Still she goes right after it. Knee to the hamstring. Saying 2 can play that game, Josie. Helping her back to her feet. Oh, man. Throws her head first right into that outside of that ring post. Referee up to a count of 3 as Odyssey rains down heavy hands on the outside. Odyssey Rift to the top. Referee at a count of 5. Huge senton off the top. Josie's got to be in some pain after that one. Unbelievable. Sandwich between Odyssey Rift and the floor. And that reset the ref's count. Odyssey on the barricade here, leaning. Josie goes back to the inside, knowing where she can and cannot finish this matchup. Oh, stunner! Odyssey Rift. Referee to a count of 5. Odyssey Rift still on the outside. She is rocked. Josie's going to follow after, though. Continue the assault outside the ring. And the fans at Ringside East getting their money's worth here tonight. Dragon screw. Odyssey's knee has got to be destroyed after all that. Flying high, Josie Jane takes her out with a sitting senton. Oh man, Odyssey Rift is covered in bruises. This has been incredible. What tough competitors. Both these women are warriors, and the crowd's letting them know. Takedown into the sharpshooter once again. This could be it. This could be the point where Odyssey says enough is enough. No, no, fight through it once again as Josie Jane breaks the hold. Goes to the middle rope in the corner. Takes her out with a flying lariat. Hook of the leg. 1, 2, 3, and that is it. Josie Jane is your winner. Odyssey to her feet. But wait, what is this? Oh shit. Would you look at that? Morgan Lovecraft coming out, showing her respect. Apparently, we now know an answer as to who the Demon Mistress was scouting in that match a couple weeks ago. Josie Jane getting the victory, but Odyssey Rift getting the nod from Morgan Lovecraft, the Demon Mistress here tonight. It's got me flustered, it's got me confused, got me kerfuffled. I'm running the boards. They should really give these guys a heads up, you know? Unbelievable. Morgan Lovecraft must see something in Odyssey Rift. Question is it friend or is it foe? Let me clear out that prediction. Those who voted Josie Jane going to get a good sweet pot here tonight. And it is now time for me to get ready to start setting up our next card, our Fight Pit card. While I do that, I normally take a break, but we honestly just did that a little while ago, so I'm only going to take a 90. But before I do that, I need to check on the news, see if anything happened to anybody here. Nope, nobody injured. The only major news, other than the return of Gator Gordy, that was massive news. It's been a crazy night of madness. We've seen people jumped. We've seen friends turn on one another. Gemini Jones walking away from El Monte and Mascarado in that match of the tournament where, you know, he arguably needed her most. Incredible. So I'm going to set these matches up, and then we will get ready for the Fight Pit. How's everybody doing? You hanging in there with me? Everybody doing? Good stuff. Huge showing for your client, Josie Jane. Yes, it was. Yes, it most certainly was. Just queuing up these matches. Everybody doing good, hanging in there. Fantastic. So happy to have you guys with me, for real. For real. There she is. Okay. Not much longer, almost bedtime. I hear ya. Everything is good. Josie Jane wanted to prove to me that she had what it takes. Prove to the club that she has what it takes. Love that. Good showing. I take one look at Odyssey Rift and I can say, doesn't look like a woman you'd have an easy time against. So, big win for Josie Jane. We got some great matches. Paragon J. Pierce and Dingus Jr. It's going to be a great matchup. Of course, our number one contenders matchup. Can't forget about that. That is going to be next level. Blair Davenport. Raven Bailey. I could have put on Moose with a scarf while we did this, too. That's okay, though. It's all right to have a couple minutes of quiet time, you know? Not a big deal. I will let you guys know on the Discord when we have figured out how we are going to handle the C4W Shop Hardcore Championship. We need an inaugural champion. I got to figure out exactly how I want to do that. All right. All right. So, let me get us queued up here. Start prediction. It's a fight pit matchup. Roxy's going to be kicking things off against Becky Lynch. Oh, you know what? I think I did this last week. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to put how many wins they have. There we go. There we go. Let's start that prediction for you. 5 minutes to get them votes in. And we are going to kick things down to the ring in just a moment. Excuse me. To start the fight pit. Sounds like everybody's good. Great. Great. Wrong fucking fat fingers. Wait a minute. Who that? Is this indeed Roxy, or is my notes wrong? Yes, it is. Okay. I didn't know by the lights. I'd rather stop the music and start it again than have her come out to her opponent's music. That's just fucking insulting. They all love the club, baby. They see good stocks. They know their stock exchange. Can't blame some entrepreneurs for wanting to talk business. Roxy entering the fight pit here in our opening matchup. What a great matchup this is going to be. Get them votes in for sure. Tough as nails, man. ACW's Roxy, no joke. Absolutely no joke. And her opponent entering the fight pit, represented by my beautiful wife, Star. She has signed a shitload of women, one of which being this woman right here, Big Time Bex. Becky Lynch making her way to into the fight pit. With both these women with one victory apiece. Becky Lynch is ready for a fight. I don't think so, Bandana. You get back down there, you son of a bitch. Here we go. As our announcer introduces these women here, I will do the same. Fighting out of the bloody corner from Australian Championship Wrestling, this woman is an ace, man. I'm talking about Roxy. And her opponent, she has been pretty good since coming to C4W. I, of course, am talking about Becky Lynch. Referee calls for the bell, and this fight pit matchup's underway. Oh, man, beautiful German suplex by Becky Lynch. Roxy in trouble. Devil Lamb saying the Den of War, quite content with what they have going on. You love to hear it. We do love great competition. And we're going to see competition come to a boiling point tonight as two brothers in arms take up arms against one another in the fight pit. I cannot wait. Championship on the line in our main event. Roxy laying him into Becky Lynch. Oh, ripcord knee strike. Bex is rocked. Oh, shit. Laying her out with another knee strike. Flurry of stomps onto the back of Becky Lynch. Roxy controlling this matchup so far. Looking for the submission attempt. She's got that cross-face STF locked in. But Becky Lynch able to fight out of it. Rolls through, no pinfalls in this matchup. Only submission, knockout, and referee stoppage. Butterfly. Oh, man. Beautiful suplex. Got that double underhook. And just lets it rip. Toss into the ring post. Roxy is down. Kick to the spine of Roxy. Becky Lynch continuing her assault on this woman. These women both want to move forward. One step closer towards #1 contention. But they have some tough competition ahead of them, no matter who wins here tonight. Becky Lynch got her locked up. Here she goes, controlling the wrist. Well done. Underground matches are really cool. Hey, thank you. I don't know if you're saying in general or on here, but yes, they are. And if you're talking about here, yes, we love our fight pit very much. That's why it has its own show. Its own 6-match card every single week. Because we love it so damn much. It's a great stipulation. Welcome in, Asylum, by the way. Welcome in, my friend. Oh, shit. Magic doing what we've all wanted to do for years and dropping Nightbot in the chat with a super kick. Becky Lynch teetering. It's smart enough to drop off, but Roxy follows suit with a single leg drop kick. Big stomps to the sternum and the chest of Becky Lynch. That's going to leave a bruise. Oh, she's thinking those rapid stomps once again, this time on the steel plating. And it's enough to bust open the man, Becky Lynch. Oh, shit. Is she thinking I'm prettier? Oh, my God. She is getting close, man. She's looking to end it by knockout. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Roxy unleashing an absolute assault on Becky Lynch. Becky might have broke her nose again. True. Oh, Nightbot getting beat down by Ninja as well. Fantastic. We love that. Toss into the stairs. Those rapid fire stomps once again. Man, Roxy's a little spitfire, man. Tearing her up in this match. Unreal. Becky fighting out of it with those back elbows, creating a little bit of much-needed space, and a drop kick to take Roxy down. Becky mounting a comeback. Can't submit him on the outside, though. She's going to have to get her back into the fight pit. But doing the damage. Well, the damage getting is good. Laser out. We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we do. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and getting another victory here in the fight pit, Becky Lynch. Congratulations to the man. We'll clear out that prediction for you. There's a 50-50 split. They were undecided. Folks were undecided. What's up, Blaziken? We'll get this next prediction lined up for you. Both competitors in our next matchup looking to get on the board. There's Bad Seed and the almighty Boston. Put 5 minutes on the clock. We will get this one cleared out. There we go. Let's get that prediction going. That way we can keep the action going. No harm, no foul. Running right through him, man. My son, Turnip Club's own almighty Boston. Gonna throw hands with the best of them in Bad Seed. I cannot wait, and you don't need to. Kicking it down to ringside right now. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the fight pit, representing Turnip Club, the My Pride and Joy, the Crown Prince of Core 4 Gaming, almighty Boston. Token. Happy wrestling. Stay high. We'll see you on the next one. We'll be back Wednesday night, and I hope you will be too. No mercy, no favorites, and all for the den. You gotta love it.
And we never losing power. Frag you and nuke tower, or drop you down until the tower. So give the boy his flowers, cause he picks up more W's than website browsers. Game on! No matter where they wanna fight me, got them all shouting good game almighty. Game on, game on, game on.
Almighty Boston entering the fight pit. He's got stiff competition. Let me tell you, this guy, no joke. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the fight pit from Truth and Consequences, New Mexico. Weighing in at 236 pounds. They call him Bad Seed.
On my right side and demons to my left. Sword against my throat, now I'm awaiting my beheading. Can't say I'm a good man, can't say that I'm a saint.
This band doing the song, they were in our opening bout of Madness. They didn't win though. Chapter 13. Myself and Dr. Tran couldn't get it done tonight. Tough titties. Congratulations to the HO Enterprises. Moving on in that tag team tournament.
And the blood and guilt that stained me is never washing off.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is A fight pitch debut matchup between Almighty Boston and Bad Seed. Both men looking to get themselves on the board in the fight pit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And yes, Fenris is definitely a fierce competitor. His resume here in C4W and across the globe speaks for itself. This is going to be a brutal matchup. Here we go. Referee calls for the bell. Almighty Boston starting things off strong. He's got that unorthodox offense, and Bad Seed did not see it coming. Almighty Boston tossing him into the ring post, damaging that shoulder. Well played, smart move. But Bad Seed able to roll out of the way. Beautiful running DDT. Excuse me, I gotta mute for a moment. Dad just having a bit of a bite while he watches his son fight on the outside of the ring. Almighty Boston dictating the pace of the matchup on the outside as of right now. But spoke too soon. Bad Seed creating a bit of space. Getting Almighty Boston back to a vertical base. Tossing him towards that barricade. And Bad Seed, oh, never mind. I was going to say he was entering the fight pit. I thought he would jump off. He did not. He rounds the stairs. Meets Almighty as he gets back to his feet. If you like the shirt that Almighty Boston is wearing, you can pick that up and so much more at C4W Shop. The link will be in the chat. If my mod doesn't get to it, I will there. Someone gets to it every time. I love it. I love it. Thank you. We got a bunch of great merch over there, and pretty soon we should have more information on the upcoming memberships and get the great exclusive wrestling content. All right there on C4WShop.com. I mean, well, not .com, sorry. C4W Shop. It's over on Fourth Wall. The link is in the chat. We'll have, if you subscribe, we're going to be having newsletters where you can keep up to date on kayfabe, things like that. It's good stuff. Throwing some heavy hands at my son here, but he's got some of his own. Let's go. Beautiful elbow finds its mark. Bad Seed side steps. Flurry of strikes to those hamstrings. Slowing down Almighty Boston. Got them heavy hands, man. Bad Seed's no joke. Tough guy. Been in there. I've been hit with those hands. Tough as nails. By the end of the week, we will have a drop. Probably, I would assume Wednesday night, we'll have the newest drop. It might not come out till Friday at the Hall of Fame ceremony and C4W Awards show. But we do have a C4W Awards and Hall of Fame merch drop that's going to be coming in hot. Had that crossface applied, but Bad Seed able to fight out of it. There's some heavy strikes here. Almighty Boston driving those knees right into the midsection. Bad Seed gets dropped. Able to reverse it with a kick to the face, though. Well placed. And, oh my shit! Ouch. Into that bike railing. That's rough. That is rough. Almighty Boston, beautiful axe kick. Taking the head off of Bad Seed. He can end it by knockout it out there or submission in the pit. Tossing him back inside the fight pit, and the matchup will continue on the canvas. He's got him locked in, triangle choke. But Bad Seed powering out of it. Get back to a vertical base. Powering out. Oh, my Lord. Hits him with a short-handed power bomb to break out of it. Or spine buster, whatever you want to call it. Either way, beneficial. That's what I'd call it. May have changed the tides here in the matchup. These men having a stare down. Bad Seed waiting. Marking his territory, saying, get in here. Come on, Almighty. Let's go. Biding their time. Bit ridiculous if you ask me, but... Come on. Oh. Mind games. Now I get it. Now I get it. I'll golf clap it for the boy one time. That was well played. That was well played. Oh, my beautiful wife Star in the chat. Hello, honey. Bad Seed got Almighty up. Brings him down with authority on that steel plating on the outside. This matchup will continue at ringside. Almighty Boston looking a bit gassed out. Able to reverse it, though. Creating some space from Bad Seed here. Needs to mount a big comeback. Oh! Somersault on Prettier! Bad Seed is rocked. What does Almighty have in store for him? Kick to the midsection. Oh, man. Midnight Drive. Holy hell. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner. And he is on the board in the fight pits now. Almighty Boston. The victory was too sweet, baby.
Tell your friends that it's showtime again. Game on! The core force crown prince, I'm legit. Never switch, whether YouTube or Twitch. Game on! From Rocket League to Fortnite, anytime, day or night, I will join in the fight. Game on! I'll either op, shook, and cursing, no matter if it's sports or shooters.
That's
in
our
the
boy.
First person. So welcome in the stream, it's the kid from the city of champs and dreams. Big time Bean Town coming on the scene. You ain't never seen a juvenile with kills so clean. And we never losing power.
All right, up next, we've got Mama Dingus and Fanny Fan. They are also looking to get on the board here in the fight pit. Let me clear that. Let me clear that for you. Almighty Boston with the big victory. And I'm going to actually run an ad 90 seconds while I set up the next prediction. All right, we have Mama Dingus taking on Fanny Fan. And get that prediction started for y'all. I should have waited. I didn't. My bad. They'll still have 4 minutes once they get back, though. I'll wait until that is done to actually start the match, though. But those of you get a head start, you can get your predictions in. Apologies to those of you who can't hear me because you're on an ad break, but we do it for 5 minutes, so good shit. Yeah, Trav Dog, you like them lyrics? I wrote that song, too. I love writing lyrics. I've been doing it since I was like 12. I've written hundreds and hundreds of songs. Some funny, some serious, some sad, some angry. A little bit of everything in between. Hip-hop, country, all of it. I love it. Love it. Music is life. We got 20 seconds left on the ad break, and then we will kick it down to ringside. I'll jot that down. Josie in Fight Pit on Wednesday. There we go. All right, we are clear from the ad break. Still a couple minutes to get them predictions in, and we are ready to kick it ringside. Let's get back down to the Fight Pit. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the fight pit for the very first time, Mama Dingus. Good strategy. Exclamation mark Mac, but I think it might only be for mods. Merch is for everyone. The exclamation mark merch, I think, is for everyone. Socials, for everyone. All of the fight commands are for everyone, but that one might be limited to mods. Yeah, it is. I can get it. And making her way, entering the fight pit. Let's see, she's got quite the smile now. Let's see if she continues this enthusiasm. Fight pit can knock the enthusiasm out of an opponent very quickly. We actually had a tryout before C4W ever launched on Twitch. We had a tryout. Man by the name of Geriatric Jones. He was 72 years old. He did not make the cut. Who snatched her? Shit. Maybe Token. Maybe Blaziken. Maybe Hydrate. I honestly don't know right now. I'd have to look on the spreadsheet. Danny Fan starting things off with a onslaught of offense in this fight pit matchup. Yeah, all the indie people have been snatched up. Every single last one of them. The command doesn't even work anymore. I killed it earlier today. So, there are no indie left. Right now it's just the agency command, and then eventually we will fill in a new pool at some point. Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, while this continues, let me end the channel point redemption for the indie talent. There we go. I can't rep an indie talent, so I'll shut off that thingy. Redemption, that's what it's fucking called. That's what it's called. Mama Dingus. Shadow boxing, she's ready. Boom, head kick. Boom, big punch. Boom, Russian leg sweep. Heavy-handed shots of Mama Dingus. Mama Dingus is still on the attack here in the fight pit. Still got some great matches in store tonight. We got Dingus Jr., Paragon J. Pierce continuing their goals of getting to #1 contention in the fight pit. We have a #1 contenders match between Raven Bailey and Blair Davenport. And in our main event, Willie Sims takes on his Den of War brethren, the C4W Fight Pit Men's Champion, Fenris. It's going to be great. Don't go anywhere. Oh, Mama Dingus going for a ride. There we go, big drop kick. Fanny Fan goes to toss her into the stairs, but Mama Dingus gets to put on the brakes. And for her troubles, eats a neck breaker on that steel plating on the outside. What a knee strike. Running drop kick on the outside to Mama Dingus. Stomp on the arm. Mama Dingus might be in trouble. Ooh, swinging DDT, and she's busted open. You can see the blood flowing from here. Unbelievable. Nope, Fanny Fan able to get beautiful, beautiful head scissors takedown. Matchup has been wild thus far. Both these women wanting to make a statement here in the fight pit. Pick up a big staple victory in their debut. That is sure to give you a hell of a lot of confidence going into your second match. Laser out, face buster. Oh man, well-placed elbow shot, gotta love it. Oh, the arm bar is applied. Mama Dingus fighting out of it though. Fanny Fan getting manhandled here by Mama Dingus. Tossing her around. Oh shit, what a kick. Her heel just driving into the temple of Fanny. Stomp to the back of the leg. Mama Dingus is rocked. She's stumbling around. But Fanny, no, gets captured. Wow. The strength of that lady. Mama Dingus, well done. Teetering on the edge of the apron. And a big drop kick sends her flying. Big splash to the outside. Fanny Fan throwing caution to the wind. The fight will continue on the steel plating on the outside. Once again, stomp on the back of the arm. Mama Dingus firing on all cylinders here with those kicks. Holy shit. Fanny Fan on the barricade, and Mama Dingus taking full control. Laying her out, and a massive boot to the side of the head. She's got something vicious in mind. Holy shit, what a knee strike. Oh, Fanny's face is all sorts of fucked up right now. She might have a broken nose. Fanny Fan back in the fight pit saying, bring it on, old lady. And Mama Dingus does. Fanny teetering, super kick. Double stomp to the spine. I know, we got to get him in the fight pit next. Oh my God. Look at that face. Fanny Fan is in trouble. Mama Dingus throwing her back into the pit. Sizing her up. And the VIPs around ringside are ready for it. She's got her up, and this could be lights out. No. Can't pin though. She's going for the submission attempt instead. Locking it in. Beautiful. No, breaks the hold. Fanny Fan rolling to the outside. Mama Dingus considering diving, but Fanny running back inside. Here she goes. Big pounce shoulder tackle takes her off the apron. Sends her flying once again. These women, man, putting their bodies on the line for our entertainment here in the fight pit. Blood everywhere. Yeah, Gator Gordy coming back with the best damn beard I've ever seen. And a strong victory in his surprise re-debut. His surprise return. I call it a re-debut because he's never been in Madness. Mama Dingus rolling to the outside. Fanny Fan. Oh, had something in mind, but Mama Dingus gets the control over her. Laying her out, double knees to the face. Yeah, Mr. Blackwell is in some trouble in that matchup. Oh, teetering once again, but Fanny, is she quick enough to get in? Yes, she does! Knocks her off with the shoulder tackle once again. She's calling for it. She's fired up. Looking to end it. Nope. Mama Dingus puts on the brakes. Oh, and Fanny Fan takes a ride into the steel steps. Oh, swinging DDT out of fucking nowhere. And Fanny Fan once again calling for the end of it. Let's see what she's gonna do. Coming in hot. Standing Spanish, running Spanish fly. Unbelievable. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner. Victorious in her debut Fight Pit matchup, but looking worse for wear, for sure. Fanny Fan, congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations to Fanny Fan. What a big victory. Yeah, her face is fucked right now. It's rough. She's looking rough. We still got time on the clock, so we can get right down to the fight pit once again as soon as they clean up the blood. We got Dingus Jr. and Paragon J. Pierce. This should be a fantastic matchup. Oh, we got another Macho Maniac. Oh, yeah. All right, let's kick it down to Fight Pit. I got to get the prediction ready in a minute. I was a little bit too antsy here. Making his way to the ring from Australian Championship Wrestling. With one victory in the Fight Pit. Dingus Jr. My prediction is live. You can get them votes in now, get them bets in. I thought it auto refunds the points. I literally never have. I was pretty certain it auto refunded the points. Well, now I know. Sorry. Sucks to suck, apparently. Dingus Jr. in the ring. And his opponent making his way, entering the fight pit with one victory under his belt as well. The opponent, Paragon J. Pierce. It's up to you, Star. We only have 3 matches left, including this one. You can jump in. Oh. Apparently, you can't. Hold on. Shared the screen. I think I know what happened. It was from earlier when I ended up having to close the stream because of that fucking blinking, which ended up coming back anyways. But you should be all set. Hey, my beautiful wife Star, joining us on comms for the remainder of Fight Pit. Dingus Jr. and Paragon J. Pierce. Oh my God, look at that size difference.
Woke up 2 hours early today for work, so I figured I would join you.
Well, I appreciate it. Happy to have you.
Hell yeah.
Referee calls for the bell, and this fight pit match is underway. Big lariats to start things off here from Paragon Jay Pierce. Laying one into the spine. Stomping on Dingus Jr., but Dingus very quick, able to pull off a famouser.
So how's the night been going?
Been good. The return of Gator Gordy. It's been good for everyone except Almonte and Mascarado. Gemini Jones abandoned him mid-match. Like legit abandoned him. So we're going to have to stay tuned in the coming weeks and see what is going on with the flock. Neck breaker. Oh man, cross chop to the throat. What a flurry of offense.
And some big right hands.
That fucking blinking's driving me crazy.
Wait, you have blinking?
Mm-hmm.
On Twitch or on
On my Streamlabs.
Discord?
It's showing on Twitch too. It's a fucking 4K utility. It probably needs an update or something.
Yeah.
Paragon teetering.
Discord.
Yeah. Oh man!
Ooh.
Reverses it. Lays him out. Well done, Paragon. And Pierce laying in a bunch of shots on the outside.
You want to give me a rundown of what else happened tonight?
Yeah, sure. Let's have a quick recap. Jamal Ortiz and Jackie Turner getting a big victory over myself and Doc Tran in the opening bout of Madness. We had Gator Gordy getting one over on the C4W champ in the Silver Screen Eliminator, so those men will meet again very soon with the championship on the line. In our Gimme Mores,
Gator's
we had...
tough.
Yeah, sure is, and he came back tougher than ever by the looks of it. In our Gimme Mores, because this is not written in order, I changed the card a bunch tonight. Carnero Muerte successfully defends his belt in a 5-minute muy rapido edition of Escalera del Muerte. He walked away victorious due to a time limit. X-Pac couldn't get it done in the 5-minute time limit, so Carnero retained. Rhodes family and TMDK's Cryptic and Andy Knight got a big victory over Good Brothers and the team of Goose and Trav Dog of TCI. Nightcrawler couldn't get it done against the Sandman, so Sandman is now our #1 contender for Cryptic's FJP Internet Championship. Street Profits managed to beat El Mounty in what ended up being a handicap match very shortly into the tag match in that tournament. So Street Profits and the A-Show Enterprises will be facing off in the finals to see who will be the #1 contender to those open tag championships. Dingus fighting back, but Paragon puts the brakes on him. Running boot to the
busted him
face.
open.
Yeah, I think he did. Tatiana Villanova successfully defended her title, her United Wrestling Collective International Women's Championship against JoJo Sakamoto. We had a 3-way tussle between Chris Christensen, Mystery Mo, and a debuting Chef René Bouillon. And Odyssey.
Oh, I'm sad I missed that.
Yeah, and Odyssey Rift in our Gimme More main event, losing, unfortunately, in a big fought battle against Josie Jane. Josie Jane getting it done in a massive win over Odyssey Rift, but after the match, the Demon Mistress Morgan Lovecraft came out and seemingly gave her nod of approval to Odyssey despite the loss. I'm interested to see if it was a show of respect for a future challenger that Morgan has her eye on, or a sign of respect for a potential scouting opportunity. We've seen Morgan in now 2 of Odyssey's matches in one way or another. So, very interesting. Paragon J. Pierce taking a ride, courtesy of Air Dingus. He upgraded him to first class, no charge. Oh, he's calling for him, trying to get him up. What's he got in mind? Oh, dropping down and right into the waiting arms of Paragon J. Pierce.
He's gonna break his arm.
Yeah, I think Keith sabotaged everything before he left for the evening. But that's okay. Chris Christensen calling Keith out. So for the first time in Madness, we will see Keith in the truck Wednesday night when Madness comes back on a special night, special time right after Dr. MF Trans Escape from Tarkov stream this Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be fantastic. Oh, shit! Chosen getting booked. Let's put him in a fight pit matchup at the end. Chosen. Let's do the book me's. If anyone else gets in it, great. If not, I will pick a challenger. Tossing Dingus off the apron from fight pit to the steel below. Stalking him.
Oh, yeah.
Big knee strike and the lariat, lays him inside out. Turns him inside out. Thank you so much. You are a macho maniac. Oh, yeah. Dig it. Using them prime subs. Been par for the course tonight. I love it. Thank you guys so much.
Did you bring my notebook down with you?
Yeah.
Boo.
I thought I needed it. Oh! The arrogant elbows of Paragon J. Pierce. Oh, man.
It's so disrespectful.
He's just fucking with him at this point. Oh, man. Dingus is in trouble. He's hardly responsive.
If I was Dingus, I'd take out those feet at any chance I could.
I don't know if Dingus knows where the fuck he is to do such a thing. Paragon.
To be fair, does he ever know where he's at?
I mean, I plead the fifth. Paragon lays it in with a big spinning haymaker, and he's got Dingus in his sights. Oh shit, looking to tap him out. Oh shit, yeah.
Do it.
Hector is not
Do
booked
it.
tonight. Trav Dog getting close to that 5K. I love it. Well done, Paragon. Oh, Jesus Sanchez will take on the Chosen. Muy interesante. I do have to check, though, and see if those gents have any fight pit wins. So I will be distracted for just a moment as I look at previous cards.
Hey, Devil. Hey, Firefly. I don't think I said hi when I first came into chat. I didn't see you guys. Nice elbow to the face.
Nope. I don't believe it is. Okay. Nope. They're both going in fresh. Perfect. Double debut again in the fight pit. Oh shit, Dingus getting it done.
I was not expecting
No,
that.
out of fucking nowhere on that one. Dingus Jr. getting it done. Picking up another big victory. He is quickly on his way to becoming the next #1 contender to the Fight Pit Championship. Oh my goodness, what a matchup. What a matchup. All right, I'm gonna run an ad break and hit the BRB screen, play some Moose with a Scarf real quick while we reset the fucking 4K utility and hope that this bullshit stops. So, actually, I don't even think I have to take a break. I can just, it'll only take a minute. I am gonna take an ad break though. We're just not gonna hit a BRB screen, so I'll still be here for subs. 90 seconds on that clock.
I woke up with heartburn.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. Sucks getting old. I swear to God, I can drink a glass of milk and get heartburn from it, even though it's a base.
These next women have 2 victories apiece. It's a #1 contenders matchup in the Fight Pit. Winner of this match will go on to face Jazzy Meatballs very soon. Recently dethroning Catherine Fernandez for that Fight Pit Championship. Competition's never been stiffer here. Crazy. I'll put 5 minutes on the clock. Actually, we got 30 seconds left on the ad break. I'll give it a minute. All right, 15 seconds left on the ad. Okay. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing alright. I actually, even though I woke up 2 hours early, I'm in a good mood.
Good shit.
I also passed out at 9 o'clock at night, so...
Fair. There we go. That prediction's live. We are ready. Let's kick it down to the Fight Pit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a #1 contenders matchup in the Fight Pit. Entering the Fight Pit first, Raven Bailey. Yep. I always forget that it dies when I, nope, that ain't it. Hold on. Here we go. Good.
Thank you.
Welcome. Raven Bailey entering into her 6th matchup here in C4W tonight. And she is already in a position to become #1 contender. In arguably the toughest women's division in the E-Fed game. The C4W Fight Pit. Incredible. And her challenger, also looking to become #1 contender. Represented by my club mate, Cheesy, we've got Blair Davenport. Yeah, that one hasn't worked in forever. That was something set up for something different for our Baldur's Gate 3 streams. I never implemented it. Yeah, I would refer to basically you'd roll, and then like for example on that one, you got a 13. I would have looked at the Sacred Scrolls tome, which is a list of shit, and depending on whatever number 13 was, I would do it. So if it said like spicy potion, I would drink a spicy potion live on stream. Here we go. Number 1 contenders matchup. Only DM here. And what a fucking great DM he is, too, let me tell you. You guys can't.
Absolutely.
He's ours. You can't have him.
That's our dungeon daddy.
Oh, man. Laying Raven Bailey out with a massive kick to start things off. Blair Davenport, no respect here. What, the Sacred Spells Tome? Nah, not for E-Feds. Not for E-Feds. Mainly because I know wrestling fans too well. I'm one of them. I would wind up miserable every night drinking spicy potions and sour potions and all sorts of fucking nonsense. One of them magically turned me into a hot dog. That would have been good. Ooh, what a stiff kick.
Gotta love wild magic.
Yeah. Blair Davenport on a roll here. Oh, man. Lay her out. Laid her out with that ring post. Blair Davenport. Oh, my lord. What a double stomp. Dragon screw by Raven Bailey. Looking to even things up here with Blair Davenport. That stomp could have busted her face. Stomp across back of the arm. Bailey's busted. There we... That's funny. That's hilarious. I love all the ideas you guys throw out. Even if I'm not going to use them all. I like them. You got chutzpah. Blair Davenport in trouble here. Raven Bailey. Oh, man. What striking proficiency. Unreal. Raven Bailey is tougher than a $2 steak. Blair Davenport fighting out of it. Huge lariat. Dressed as a gobbledygooker for the match. That's funny. Blair Davenport getting Raven back to her feet, but Raven able to reverse. Beautiful, beautiful carry. Takes Blair Davenport down. And now Bailey with that striking proficiency once again. Beautiful DDT. She just flows seamlessly. You love it. Both these women so tough, so impressive.
Yeah, I really like Blair Davenport.
I really like both of them. That's why they're in this their number one contender spot, is because they're both so good. They've been so impressive here. Both of them have been here for roughly the same amount of time. Oh, man. Another double stomp to the back of the head. Raven Bailey could be in a world of hurt right now. She might not know where she's at. Following it up with that knee strike. Elbow to the knee.
Oof. She fought out of that one quickly. Now, I'm no wrestler, but I would definitely be a little bitch about submission moves. I was put in a triangle chokehold one day while I was out to dinner with a friend, and I tapped within like 2 seconds.
Who doesn't love a little MMA with their breadsticks? Wow, what a brutal matchup. Both these women showing how badly they want that #1 contender spot. Now they're making me hungry. Oh, look at this old-fashioned exchange. Teeing off this late in the match. I don't even know how they have the strength.
Having that kind of follow through when you're that exhausted.
I know, for real. Now you got me looking at a clock, wondering what's still open. Holy shit, good old-fashioned hockey fight in the fight pit. Blair Davenport getting the better of the exchange, but not by much. What a great exchange it was. Swinging neck breaker. She might be calling for the end of it now. Nope. Into the ring post. Raven Bailey in trouble. Blair Davenport. Big. Oh, man. I don't even know what that's called, honestly. My bad. I'd love to sell the hell out of a Wall of Jericho and a Stone Cold Stunner. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I mentioned breadsticks because she mentioned getting tapped out while at dinner, and I'm hungry. We want pizza.
I think we had garlic knots that night.
Yeah, it was. I almost corrected myself after, but you were the only person here that knew they were garlic knots.
Call you out on your bullshit, turnip.
Guess I'll go fuck myself. I do want pizza. My stomach is hungry.
Can't remember what I did yesterday, but I remember I got choked out with garlic knots fucking 4 years ago.
There you go. Probably longer than that.
Trauma does that to you.
There it is.
Spinning back fist to end the match.
Yep, sure did. Incredibly done. Thing came out of nowhere lightning fast. Well executed spinning back fist to end it off with a big victory. Congratulations, Raven Bailey. Raven Bailey will be going on to face Jazzy Meatballs very soon for the C4W Fight Pit Women's Championship.
Good luck.
Good luck to both of them. It should be one of the best Fight Pit matches we have ever seen. We got plenty of time to finish it out.
I'm gonna mute some. I can chew on some Tums.
Sure. We got a big title match on the way in our main event, and then we have a Book Me match. Exciting stuff. I'm excited. It's a good card. Great card. Fucking bomb card. Get that prediction started.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Willie Sims.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough-ass match.
Yep. Willie Sims taking on the champ Fenris, his stable mate, his brother in arms. And that prediction is live. Go ahead and get them votes in while we kick it down to ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your C4W Fight Pit main event, and it is for the C4W Fight Pit Men's Championship. Making his way to the ring first, entering the Fight Pit from the Den of War, becoming the #1 contender just over a week ago, Willie Sims. C4W Eternal. Dig it.
I like this mess that he comes out in.
Yeah.
A friend of mine used to decorate kabuki masks, and they were gorgeous.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You guys get those predictions in. This is a championship matchup in the Fight Pit. Second verse, same as the first. And his opponent looking to defend his C4W Fight Pit Men's Championship one more time here tonight. He is your Fight Pit Men's Champion and a former multiple-time C4 Hardcore champion. May I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, of the Den of War, Fenris. Brothers will bleed tonight in war against one another. The stakes may not, I don't think they've ever been higher in the Fight Pit. Either way, the title stays with their group. Fenris is focused here tonight. Being told to let the music run while they do the introductions, since it's the same music for both of them. Look at that, Fight Pit Championship on the line. This is about to be an epic bloodbath. There he is, Willie Sims, locked in, ready for action. Ready for a fight. Standing across the ring from him, not breaking eye contact. His own brother in arms, the leader of the Den of War, Fenris, the C4W Fight Pit Men's Champion. Unbelievable. Here we go. Fenris passes the belt off to the referee. He shows off the prize to Willie Sims. And now
Referee
to the
Jeffery
audience.
doing his job.
That's right, referee Jeffery coming in clutch, doing what he's paid to do. And here we go. This Fight Pit Championship matchup is underway. Fenris starts things off with a flurry of offense, and Willie Sims is down.
This is awesome.
Driving that knee right across the face of Willie Sims. Could have busted him open on that one.
Awesome.
He did.
This is awesome.
I have a feeling this is going to be a bloody, bloody match.
A lot of them are. And if any two are going to make it happen, it's these two. Willie Sims now on the attack, wrenching that head and neck of Fenris. Kicks him away, creating that space, and he sends Willie Sims teetering, and a big bulldog off the apron. Ooh. Oh my God, those hands. I have felt that same flurry of strikes many a times. Especially in the tournament. He whooped my ass first round of the tournament to crown the inaugural champion.
Sorry about that.
We got some Fenris fans in the audience. Loving that. Fenris calling for it, trying to get Willie to his feet. A little bit of twisted encouragement if you ask me. But Willie Sims, smart enough. When Fenris comes in, he was ready for him. Fenris reverses with those elbows.
Ooh, now Fenris busted open.
At least I know whose music to play when the match is over. Willie Sims tossing Fenris to the southeast side of the ringside area as he waits patiently in the fight pit for his his den of war leader. But drop toe holding Fenris back to the outside.
Yeah, that toe tuck.
He hit him with the toe tuck. We've seen mind games like this earlier tonight in the fight pit as well. Fenris biding his time. There is no time limit in this matchup, so therefore, yep, and there he did. He tried the same thing Almighty Boston went for. Tried to sneak him, leg sweep there. Slides, takes him off his feet. Well done. Oh man, Willie Sims looking beat up. Fenris with those clubbing blows to the face. Oh no. What could he be thinking? Oh my God. Once again, beating him in the face. Can't even protect himself.
He's gonna break that orbital bone.
Yep. Oh!
Hit him with the black mass.
Incredible. Fenris doing what he does best. Utter brutality. Willie Sims, though, able to create a bit of space, but Fenris sidesteps him. And now Willie is still getting dominated. Vicious. Vicious! Tossing Willie. He's teetering. German suplex to the outside.
Oh, that's gotta hurt both of them.
I don't think Fenris
C4W,
can feel pain.
C4W, 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 C4W.
100%. Oh my God. Oh, like a gong, you can hear that ring bell. I mean, that ring post ring out like a bell. Incredible. Double stomp off the fight pit apron to the outside. Willie Sims back to his feet, though, fighting as hard as he can. Turns Fenris inside out with that suplex. Working over the arm on the outside.
Break his arm.
Yeah, he's trying. Manhandling him. Absolutely manhandling him. Bringing Willie back into the fight pit. You can see the blood all over the canvas. Oh my God. Ref, when are you going to stop this? He can't get his hands up. This is disgusting.
This is a murder scene.
But yet Willie's still trying to fight back, but Fenris he's got his number every turn.
Well, they do know each other pretty well.
That is true. Wait, what? No way. Willie Sims hitting a blackout. Able to come up behind Fenris, but Fenris not even shaken by it. Able to fight out. Gets him up on the shoulders. Willie drops down. Fenris teetering, and then he jumps off the apron instead of eating a big offensive move. Very smart by Fenris. He is as cunning as he is strong. Oh my God, he just threw him at those two ladies. I hope he at least said catch first. Ducks the enziguri attempt. Oh. I don't know how Willie's still alive, let alone getting back to his feet so quick. That's insane.
They're both tough competitors.
This is insane. Well, I guess we can say he learned from the best. Able to pull it off. Not for long, though, but here he is trying to mount another comeback. He's got Fenris in his sights. Let's see what he does with it. He's got him up. Oh, man, what a knee strike. Fenris into those steel steps. Willie Sims still fighting valiantly. Could be thinking perhaps a submission attempt because, you know, he's trying to get him back in the fight pit. And there's no reason to do that unless you're trying to tap somebody out. Oh, man. Fenris got him, though. Oh. Fenris with the Frankensteiner punch combo. Unbelievable. What an elbow drop. Driving that fist into the side of his head once again.
I can see why Fenris is the leader of the den.
Oh, of course. But Willie no slouch, man. The fact that he's still in it speaks volumes.
They got a tough crew.
Oh, man. Getting Fenris back into the fight pit. Willie Sims could be thinking submission attempt. Yes, he is. He's got that arm.
Can he get it done?
Nope, Fenris able to roll through. Captures him. Beautiful head scissors. Unreal. Running drop kick. Willie Sims, though, still got fight left. Unbelievable. One turn for another. German suplex to the outside of his own. We saw Fenris do that earlier. I think maybe Willie's had enough. He's got him up. Boom, and it hits the mark, but Fenris still in this. Referee is not called for a stoppage. And Fenris clearly not knocked out. This is a championship match, so I'm sure the referee giving these men some liberties, knowing their style. I would have called it by now. This is a mauling. On both ends. Look at that blood everywhere. Especially after that biting. He opened him up further. Disgusting. Could be looking to finish it. Oh my God, what a dominating slam on the outside. The ref still not calling this one off. Willie has got to be in trouble. Fenris has him up. Puts him back into the fight pit. And no, Willie, kick to the back of the knee. Fenris down on one knee. Willie gets him up. Wow. Elbow drop finds its mark.
Ref needs to get out of the way.
Wow. Willie fighting back valiantly, using that ring post to his advantage. Now on the outside. Snapping that arm of Fenris. Both men bleeding profusely in this main event matchup for the C4W Fight Pit Championship. You can't hold that title without being the toughest son of a bitch in the whole company. And we've got two of them right here tearing each other limb from limb.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a soft injury at the end of this.
Oh, shit.
Holy fuck.
He did it. He did it. Turned him inside out with that stunner. We have a new champion.
Congratulations, Willie.
Willie Sims takes over the mantle of champion here in C4W Fight Pit. On behalf of Den of War, the title may have changed hands, but it did not change stables. The Den of War still the only people to ever hold that Fight Pit Men's Championship. Congratulations, Willie Sims. What a fantastic matchup. Absolutely it is. What a great match. What a great show. We got a Book Me match on the way to finish off things for us here tonight. What do you guys think? Let me hear you if you're with me for one final match as we set up our Book Me match for the evening. It'll be in the Fight Pit. Chosen taking on Jesus Sanchez. Both men looking for a first-time victory in the Fight Pit. I just got to set it all up real quick as it wasn't on the Universe card. Oh, man. Okay. You're gonna... Oh, that's why. My bad. I'm an idiot. Never mind.
Ninja wants to drop Congrejita Loca.
Can I drop Congrejita Loca? Saving for someone else. Do you already have 5? You can hold her until you get your all 5 non-cause. You get 5 non-cause, 5 cause. But yeah, you can, if you're at 5, you can drop her. I just figured I'd check first. Here we go. Chosen. And Jesus Sanchez. Be interesting matchup for sure. All right. Where we at? 12 minutes for a Fight Pit match. I don't see that necessarily happening. It could, but it might be close. We will, let's see. That's hilarious. Hit the 90-second ad break real quick. Then we'll get back into the final match here. I got to get the prediction ready. Chosen taking on Jesus Sanchez. All right, let's get that prediction going for you. Trying to get yourself a permanent fight pit person. Ah. Nice. Yeah, if you want to drop La Congregita Loca, just let me know, and I can add her back to the talent pool. You can also wait and drop her when you make your redemption so that you have her in the meantime. Ultimately, it'll be up to you whether or not you boost her in the meantime, but we got 11 seconds left on that ad break, and then we will kick things down for our fight pit matchup. Wait until you get the 5K. Yeah. It's honestly the smart move. Hold on to her, get extra points or whatever you can do with her for now. Get her booked if you want. Or at the very least, you have her in your party, like your dynasty now, until it's ready to swap her out. Other people have swapped out. Luke Gallows was held by Star. Star dropped him for Cora Jade. We've yet to see her make her debut. Star has something cooking. Here we go. Got our underground matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our Book Me match. Making his way to the ring first, representing the Magic Trick, he is Chosen. And he is here to make a big impact in the fight pit for the first time. Cannot wait. This is going to be a great matchup. Chosen looks ready. He looks focused. And the crowd's hot for him. They sure the hell are. And entering the fight pit, his opponent, he is a former C4W Open Tag Champion, the Luchador Sensation, Jesus Sanchez. I don't know what I'll have for availability. We got a shitload to get ready for. I'm busy Tuesday. I'm busy Wednesday night. I have to stream. Monday, I'm busy. That's why I couldn't stream. Maybe, and then Friday is the thing. So we might have to shoot for Sunday. 1 week from today. Thursday and Sunday are my only 2 days, so if you're not available Thursday, I'd have to try for Sunday, and then we'll have them hopefully ready for Monday Madness next week. Here we go, those underground rules in the fight pit, of course. No countouts, no pinfalls. The only way to win is by knockout, submission, or referee stoppage. Here we go. Chosen looks thrilled to be in a fight pit matchup, and that, after seeing what Magic Trick has been up to recently since they got together, I'm excited to see what he can do here tonight. All right, and we will. I will try to shoot you a message Thursday morning and check in with you. We'll see if we can get something planned, get together in the afternoon. Referee calls for the bell. Jesus Sanchez lightning fast right out the gate. Well done. Let's see how the luchador does without ropes.
He got the knees
Turns
up on that one.
Yeah, he did. Wow, what a bulldog. We saw his partner X-Pac challenge earlier tonight for the Lucha Star Championship. Couldn't get it done in the 5-minute time limit. See if Chosen has better luck in the fight pit. He can, you know, Nightcrawler came up empty-handed tonight. X-Pac came up empty-handed tonight. So, hopefully Chosen can bring some good news back to Magic Trick. If not, we all have our bad nights. Look at that, beautiful. Takes him down. Both men very impressive here in this matchup. Nice. Look at that. The armbar submission wouldn't count on the outside, but doesn't mean it won't hurt. Oh! Fuck! I heard the wind on that one.
That was just me hitting my vape.
Uppercut. Running knee strike.
Wrenching on that leg.
He certainly is, Star. Look at him, he's fired up. He is fired up. He's looking to make a massive impact here in the fight pit. Keep seeing those sweet Jesus signs out in the crowd. Saw another side for Chosen. The crowd seems split here in the bomb shelter tonight.
Nobody
love to
home
see
on
it.
that one.
I'm going to eat another twin snake, so I'm going to mute for a moment.
Oof. Nice straight to the head.
Attacking those hamstrings. And handling Jesus at ringside here. Chosen saw the chef, said some legs sound good.
Yes, chef.
I love that song so much. Wow. Incredible offense.
These guys are going
Absolutely
back
great.
and forth. It's a good match.
Absolutely great.
Oof. Busting him open on that one.
Oh my goodness. Full head of steam on that kick. And if he's still live in a few minutes, we're going to raid over after the stream to Bear Smoke Woods. Currently sitting around 5 viewers, and we're going to go bolster his numbers for a bit and show him some Bomb Squad love very shortly here. Turns Chosen inside out with that one. Now Jesus fired up. What's he got in mind? Massive combination. Sit out jawbreaker. Oh shit. Look at that. Wow.
Not easy deadlifting someone.
No, and to see a luchador with such great technical prowess. That was fantastic.
I thought these guys were going to have some trouble not having ropes, but
Same.
they're still putting on a good match.
Great match. Big DDT on the outside. Jesus Sanchez handling business. Oh, what I wouldn't give for my Elgato to quit being an asshole. Tosses him back into the fight pit. Chosen thinking he's going to end this one. He's fired up. Jesus getting back to a vertical base. Chosen, collar and elbow tie up quickly into a lift, and it looks like he's going to send Jesus for a ride to the outside. Jesus puts the brakes on him, though. Dragon Screw takes him down. Woo! Standing, twisting moonsault. Wheelbarrow neck breaker, and that's it. That's all she wrote. It's done. It's over. Ring the damn bell. Hit the damn music. Ladies and gentlemen, you're a winner.
Congratulations,
Yes.
Jesus.
Congratulations, Jesus Sanchez, picking up a big victory in his debut here in the fight pit. It's not a division most people can get down in. And he's proven that he's got what it takes. Fantastic. Let's clear out that prediction for you guys. Jesus Sanchez getting that win. Well done. Well done. I am going to prep the raid now. Bear. I don't know if I have to do the @ symbol, so I'm going to try it without and see. Bear Smoke Woods. All right. Interactive time. We're about to find out if it is, my friend. I've been your host, everybody. Turnip Dangerous. I want to thank you for being with me here tonight on a Sunday for a special evening edition of C4W Monday Night Madness on a Sunday. The next Monday Night Madness will happen on this Wednesday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right after Doc Tran's escape from Tarkov's stream. I've been your host. Thank you for joining me on the most explosive wrestling show on the internet today, C4W. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Drive safe. Don't forget to tip that waitress. Most importantly, love deeply, live dangerously, and we will see you next time on C4W Madness.
Have a good night, guys.
Shot rings out, booming through the arena. Bomb squad goes nuts, the whole city is screaming. Pyro goes wild, flames touching the ceiling. Every fan in attendance caught up in the feeling. You want violence? You know we got it in spades, but you better hit the deck when C4 detonates and bring danger. Broken bodies and pain, so get ready for madness and remember the name. Straight for top, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. Bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. Madness, madness, madness. It's a battle in Boston. throwing down. Hardcore grab action and title down. This is C4W, the best in the game. The most explosive wrestler show on the net today. You want violence? You know we got it in spades, but you better hit the deck. Let's see if we're detonates. We bring danger, broken bodies and pain. So get ready for madness and remember the name. C4W, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. C4W, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. They're throwing down hardcore grab action and title town. This is C4W, the best in the game. The most explosive wrestler show on the net today. You want violence? You know we got it in spades, but you better hit the deck. Let's see if we're detonates. They bring danger, broken bodies and pain. So get ready for madness and remember the name. C4W, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. C4W, bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness.